Oh, there we go. And I'm in space. Hang on.
It's just hanging on the phone.
Let me out! I'm trapped in your pocket. Let me out!
All right. That's one way to get the cars out.
Whoops.
Right. If you could find a ship that you could do this with. There it went. Come on, blow up. Blow up. Damn it. Well, that didn't work how I wanted it to. So the reason we're taking the car for this one is because it's a bounty mission, which means that the bad guys own the location. And I'm about to crash and burn. And playing a game.
Potent delivery. Said watching him die.
He's looting me, isn't he? Fucker's looting me.
XSH Armors. Said we humans realize that these are just shells being piloted by souls, the Earth would be such an amazing place to
Motherfucker, no, no, no!
Ships, but all work the same, yay, some
Bitch,
faster
bitch,
and
bitch!
stronger. Medic Sons guarantee. Said lol. Johnny Walker. Said I hate rogue empty mags. Forsaken Loki. Said GG. Potent delivery. Said one medic left. Medic Sons guarantee. Said I can come help but no guarantee lol.
Myself and make some friends maybe. Right? Digital friends are still friends. Until they fuck you over. Then they're bastards and they deserve to be hung up from the yard arm. Arr. I don't know what that was about. Ah. I was trying to get it to see if I could like it rolls.
CPT Tomato Cake. Said BTW a good place to check when having issues getting in-game status robust.
You baby Yoda. Fuck you, baby Yoda. That's fuck. And I guess you can't 100% fault them for that, like based on fact that it was never actually canon, but it's what we were. It's what Star Wars success. These high server frame rates.
Said why the prequels are better than the original trilogy.
They aren't. Well, they are. They aren't.
Taylor Omen. Said where the hell did that come from?
There was 3 of them standing right there, and he shot them. The last guy shot them. What the shit? Ow! Ow! Probably go. It's gonna come up. Oh shit!
Alright, I'm out.
Look at this dude.
Did it just disappear?
No, it's bouncing back and forth.
Oh, it's over there. It's just because I was so close that just.
Oh shit. Learn something new every day. What the fuck, dude?
Seriously?
I think we lost one.
Dumb ways to die.
Okay, why does it keep resetting me? That's not cool. Right, it was a good idea.
You are freaking out, man.
I didn't have problems with the update, to be honest. Oh shit! Totally got him too, though. Totally got him too. No way that color's black because they would survive the blizzard. They do not survive the blizzard. I didn't.
Potent delivery. Said LMAO.
I didn't hit Y. Score! Fucking wrecked. Because it wasn't all sexuality. But today it's like, dick, more head, please. Dick, more head, please come to the counter. Oh, wow. Really? Like, come on. I thought growing up with a name like Sylvester was bad. But fuck, Dick Moorhead? I don't know. Just saying. Yeah, I got the codes to the nukes, and all I gotta do is make a phone call, and they'll be like, "You're dead, motherfucker." That's not how it works. Good. No more Regos in this shit. She said.
Yeah, we almost blew the carrot. Like this morning. Cargo boxes in it.
He almost blew a carrot.
Very roughly.
Oh, shit! I just got wharfed! Wasn't a blue, barrel there. He attacked me first. Fuck you.
Said, oh boy, are you lucky.
Oh, are you trusted or on Area 18 itself?
Oh, I'm on Area 18 itself, yeah. I'm just moving over to the actual flight.
Oh, jeez. I saw that. Okay.
We got credit though. Should have finished the mission. I did upload. Alyssa didn't count it. That was unnecessary. Possibility this ship's gonna be toast by the time we get back. Which means we should probably do this now. Waiting. soldier, have you not watched Starship Troopers? Did you see what happened when motherfucker took his helmet off? What the fuck were you thinking, kid? Are you... You ought to be court-martialed for your ignorance, you dumb fuck. Go watch Starship Troopers again and see what happens when you take that helmet off. You need to go.
All day trap. Said oh no. Old month.
Yeah, Shift U was supposed to... Oh, Shift Y, not Shift U. Ha! My bad. I hit the wrong button. Okay, so that's me.
Supposed to work?
I don't know yet. You're gonna see it. Don't know. Somebody was saying it does do it.
Why is my ship way over here? Is that not my ship? That's someone else's ship.
Alright, so
It's gonna crash. No.
it does not appear to, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna fucking die. I'm gonna fucking die. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Someone exploded. Is that your course? I can just grab it.
Yeah.
Cryptic. Said the prison time is IRLISNTA.
Oh. That is a good day.
Go. Said yeah.
How's the
Emotional damage.
But you left me alone inside these empty, broken walls, and I can't see it clearly, but it's obvious. I know that you left me alone inside this empty, broken hall, and now you'll be the reason why my soul is tainted.
Are you f***ing kidding me?
War per world. Said oh god no. CPT Tomato King.
Get up!
Bad times.
Get up! No! No! You're too good for your home! Get in your home! Fuck, you get in the seat!
CPT Tomato King. Said yet the different alien races used slightly different QT tech, so the effect is different.
Did I get it? Did I get it?
Hopefully.
Take them with me. I don't give a shit. I'll take them with me. That looks right. Oh, that looks right. Crazy how he looks right at you, isn't it? That feels wrong though. Alright. The delay on my stream feels really, really slow. But I think it's my phone. Let's see, clap, clap. Okay, yeah, no, it's just my phone. My phone's just being a piece. It's just being a piece. You know, as the phone companies and the hardware companies that makes the phones do. The planned obsolescence, where they just kind of make them slower and slower and slower. I
The
feel
Red
like my
October
PC's already doing
said
that.
Sup K.
What's up, Red October? How you doing? How you do? How you do? Oh, speaking of, I'm Kazlo. Welcome. It's the night shift, and wow, that didn't reset today. And that's, I guess, progress. Let me take that back. Hey, I'm Kazlo. Welcome to the night shift, where we bridge that gap between yesterday and tomorrow. Tonight, surprisingly enough, we were able to get back into Star Citizen. How did we do it? Very carefully. Was it actually us? I don't know. Could we have fixed it last night? Probably. Maybe. I don't know. I don't really know whether the steps I did were the reason, or if it was a fluke. I don't know, right? You have to reproduce the steps to see if it actually is the fix, but we went with that. We'll call it good for now. What we ended up doing actually is, so for those that don't know, yesterday when we were playing, my internet failed. And when the internet failed, it A, disconnected the stream, B, disconnected Star Citizen, and C, broke my game. And when I logged back into the game after I was reconnected, I had the little red text in the bottom that says, to access your friends list, create a character. So I hit the button like a dumbass. And funny thing, it doesn't actually do anything. Because I was curious. I had read somewhere on a forum, probably on Reddit or in one of the other dark places on the web, that said, if you get the issue that says to create a character, right, you could try to do the arena command or the star command, right? And we tried that on stream, it didn't work. Then I remembered we have a laptop that can install Star Citizen. So I was like, well, what if we install Star Citizen on the laptop? See what happens, right? What's the worst thing that could happen? It'll do the same thing, right? Or it'll blow up and be like, you know, you've committed a crime or something. I don't know who go fuck, but the first thing is, if you have an opportunity to choose a VPN provider, I do not recommend Viper VPN. That's VYPER. Don't recommend them because I have gigabit internet, and the maximum speed that I get is like 30 megabytes per second. I can do 100. I'm getting 30. Like if I have a VPN, I want the throughput to be as close to my actual network as possible, not a fucking quarter of it. So like, I won't be renewing that subscription or that service, right? I'll be looking for something new when that comes up, I think probably next year. I hope, because otherwise I'll get charged for it this year. Little side note there, don't recommend them at all. They're by like Goldfrog or something. And maybe there's a setting or something that I'm overlooking, but I'm using cable connection and I'm getting jack and shit. Like, comparatively, right? Anywho,
The Red
I turned it
October
off.
said Nord is good.
That's what I hear. That's what I hear. The other ones too aren't too terrible. So I turn it off, and lo and behold, I get 100 megabytes per second on my download, and it's like, yeah, okay. I shake my head, and the game installs. Takes a little bit, and when it's finally done, I load it up, and it sits on the RSI splash screen there for a while. And obviously, I've got my double setup. I've got the monitors over here that I was messing with, and then I've got that over there that I'm tinkering with, right? And I'm looking over at it, and I'm like, well, what the fuck's going on? It's still stuck on this stupid screen. It was asking about the FOIP, and I'm like, click, right? So it loads in, and it goes right to the main menu, and boom, there's my friends list. No red box. And I'm like, huh. So I log out, or I go into the PU, then I log out, and then I log into my my client over here. Fucking red box. The fuck is going on? Huh. I remember that one time in a stream, somebody mentioned that if you hit Alt, Control, Shift, and R, it resets the RSI launcher. Well, I'm thinking that was a clean launcher. Like, the game has not been installed on that system ever, right? So there's no app data, there's no fucking registry, anything, right? Like lingering. It's clean-ish, should be. And I think to myself, huh. So that reset, maybe that will like flush it, right? So we flush it. Log into the game. Lo and behold, there is no red box. I see my friends list. I click Persistent Universe, and there is a system. Click the button. I start to load in, and 30K. Whatever server I was connecting to at that time, I had joined on my friend from the friends list, right? Friends list is important. And I think the server crashed at that exact moment. I don't know that it was me. It's a coincidence. And if you believe in Gibbs's rules, there are no such things as coincidences. But we went back to the main menu. We tried to reconnect, and nothing. We got the 30K issue where once you've 30K'd, you can't reconnect without closing the client. Maybe it was me. So I close the client. I reload. I try to join my friend again, and I get stuck in the infinite loading. Doesn't look like my fix worked. So I wait for 5 minutes or so. Usually it'll time out with like a 40K or something. Nothing. So I pop this little thing open here, type in quit, and I hit enter. Game closes. I reload the game. And then I say, wait a minute. I've been joining on my friend and having issues. So maybe if I don't join on my friend and I hit best, maybe I'll load. Maybe I'll load. So I do that. And it loads. Nice, right? Amazing. I walked away yesterday and I came back and I was able to get it to working. Now, the question I ask is, could I have fixed it yesterday just by hitting Control Alt Shift R and resetting it right there on the spot? No regrets though, because I enjoyed Borderlands 2, but still, is it that easy to fix? You would think I would have tried that. I didn't until today. Who knows? Who knows? And here come the ads. Perfect timing. Ah, now that is an opening monologue. All right. Let's go ahead and not forget to put our helmet on, because we've done that before. Got no tractor beam. We need tractor beam. We need to move that shit. That. That. Keep the oxy pens. Keep. Oh, fuck it. Keep the whole stack. Bye-bye. And then... How do I... Right, new game. No silencers. Okay. Right. As usual, if you care to join, you are always welcome to join. I am in Discord as well, so if you want to jump in. Chatting is usually okay, as long as it's not against TOS or anything that's, like, too fucking horrible. Let's see. I want to go get some white armor. Yeah, let's get some armor, right? It's time to collect that armor. Okay. Did we load a vehicle in the... We did not. Yeah, we did. Wait. I don't remember what the last thing... Wait. We just wiped. We just wiped. I didn't do shit because I got kicked out of the game, right? That's what happened. Pretty sure that's what happened. I haven't played Call of Duty in like 3 days. What the hell? And by Call of Duty, I mean Warzone. I don't play Call of Duty. I play Warzone. Not the same thing. Not in my opinion.
Medical concerns got you worried? Forget that stress. Just relax. Everyone here at Kelto RX is going to take great care of you.
Warzone is more like Battlefield than Call of Duty is. Well, I mean, I guess some people would probably say that Warzone is more like Battlefield than Call of Duty is like Call of Duty anymore too, but that's kind of confusing. I wasn't going to go that way. Christ.
Or something more serious. Getting the right treatment has never been easier. Thanks.
Y'all. Number 8. Alright. So what I'm doing is I'm lying down to regenerate my my food and water because you can with a med bed. So if you have a Pisces red or a Cutlass red, you can actually not have to worry about food because you get it right on there on the ship. Just lay in the bed. A neat little hack. Neat little hack. Otherwise, you gotta like track down where to buy food and like figure all that out and blah blah blah. I don't know if I can get any here. Let's see.
Security, please come to storage room 3 right now.
I don't think I have any of those. I didn't pick any up, so grab one. Ah, the music stopped, and everything was quiet, and all the rock and rollers started a fucking goat riot. It's not too loud, so I can adjust it down if I need to once I put the other headset on. I can live with that. We need a backpack. We don't currently have a backpack. That we can acquire here. We do need to go get a... We need to go to...
Gas Cooper said good morning.
Actually, we can just buy armor here. Hey, fuck it. Just buy our armor. Morning, Gas Cooper. How do you be? Welcome to the channel. Back. Are you a Star Citizen? I liked that Starship Troopers film. I thought it was fucking funny as hell. Like, cause you know, it's satire. I got
Gas
it.
Cooper said how is
Totally got it.
3182 bro?
That was fucking loud. Not sure what it was either. Not sure what it was. I'm gonna go with sea green today, I think. I think we're gonna armor up in sea green. So far, what I've done of it's been okay. I actually got kicked yesterday. Lost my internet. And I was unable to get back in until today. I actually tried to troubleshoot it today to see if I could figure out maybe a way to get back in. And, yeah, I figured something out. Or the game decided to let me back in, whichever. Like, fitty-fitty, right? Star Citizen. Fitty-fitty. My PC might be just pissy too. I don't know. I really don't. Really don't. It is interesting they don't. There's no teal. Huh, no teal arms. Sea green arms, not teal. Sea green, sorry. I do recognize colors. I'm not completely culturalist. Alright. Yeah.
The Red
yeah, we can go with
October
that.
said Disney Infinity for life.
Buckle my shoe.
Gas Cooper said time for some grinding then.
Hell yeah, bro. Yeah. Yeah. Disney Infinity, man. 2.0. That was my jam. That was my jam. I think I'm still technically under NDA for that one, though. Maybe. It's like 10 years or some shit, I think, is like the base NDA. We don't fuck with Disney. We don't fuck with Disney. Not even gonna broach it. Nope. Yeah, I worked on a game. That's it. It was actually a fun experience. I won't lie. I enjoyed it. I didn't work for Disney. I worked at Disney. That's a very, very important
Gas
distinction.
Cooper
They made it very
said
clear in the
dev.
paperwork. QA, quality assurance. My job was to break the game, and I'm damn good at my job, or I was. I
Gas
was damn
Cooper
good at my job.
said ha 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 ha.
It was cool though because so at well no, never mind. Can't say anything about that because it's like no, I can't. Sorry. Not gonna mess with that. It's let's just say that it was an interesting experience. And if I talk about it, I have to like I broad stroke and generalize it because I'm just not messing with that. Who knows? I
The
say the
Red
wrong thing, and then all of a
October
sudden I'm in trouble.
said it was the best of times, my dude.
I saw things, man. I saw things at the Diz, bro. It was some craziness. Yeah, it was. Red October. Did I work with you over there?
The
Is that
Red
what you're implying?
October said it's Paul Brohiam.
Fucking Paul. How you been, man? Thought you were over at, yeah, you're over at, are you still over at, say Fox, was it, I think?
The Red October
Oh, yeah,
said
that, wasn't
in
that,
Scobly now.
oh, you just got bought out. Nice. Nice. Which, what are you working
The
on
Red
over there?
October said we did indeed.
Are you working on Star Trek? Are you working on,
The Red
That's,
October said
oh, okay.
Marvel Strike Force.
that? I don't know if I tried that one. Thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it, Gas Cooper. I think I tried to do a sponsored stream with that one, and I'd never played it before, and it was interesting, but it just wasn't my thing. I'm more of a Marvel Future Fight guy, even though I don't really focus on Future Fight. Oh wait, I need I do have I think I keep getting one for Star Trek, and I'm torn because as much as I enjoy Star Trek, I don't like how much they monetize it. It's like it's predatory monetization in some of these cases, and Scopely it's crazy, man. I don't mean to like badmouth your company, but I was playing that game for like 4 months, and
The Red
free to
October
play it just killed me.
said, did
Yes,
you watch
yes, it
Picard
did.
season 3 though?
Yes, I did. I won't say that the finale ruined it for me, but the finale wasn't
Gas Cooper
as good.
Said ever played an old space game called Tebble Galaxy Outlaw. The Red October. Said no spoilers, but I loved it.
Yeah. I figured out the answer to Mr. Crusher's
Gas Cooper.
thing
Said
early
Rebel.
on. So I played Rebel Galaxy, the original, and I really enjoyed that one. I didn't play Outlaw because I didn't want to play with the stuck first person. There's other options if I want to do that, like Star Citizen, for instance. X, even No Man's Sky, the first person views. Oh, Elite. So I didn't, not against it. I just, and it took forever, right? It was delayed, I think, and because it was delayed, I just kind of lost interest. But I was wanting to play it. I just never got around to it. Yeah, no. I recommend season 3 almost every stream, man.
Gas Cooper. Said had an amazing ship customization engine. I whole we had that at SC.
I think at some point, yeah, I think at some point we should have something a little bit more for Star Citizen, absolutely. I need a tractor beam, that's what I'm looking for. I'm trying to remember what I'm looking for. Oh, you caught me off guard there, Red October. Oh, dude, you hear about Brian? I don't know if you followed him or not, but...
The Red October. Said I did.
That sucks, dude. Kid was way too young.
The Red
Way
October.
too fucking young.
Said sad FCE.
Yeah, I like, I didn't really talk to him a whole lot, but I do like pay attention, whether people know it or not. I do actually like scroll through my Facebook feed on occasion, every day, a couple times a day, religiously. And I logged in, was it last week or 2 weeks ago, and then I saw like the post from his sister or whatever it was, and I was just like, oh no. Like I didn't even have to read the post initially. It was just like, hey, I'm Brian's sister, and I was like, oh fuck. Like right then and there, dude, it was just like, man. That sucks. Freaking, what was it? It was throat or esophageal cancer, I think, is what it was. Oof.
The Red October. Said shout out to Brian O, a real chill and talented dude.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was. Good kid. He wasn't really a kid. He was like, what was he like? I think he's in his 30s. Just way too young to be dealing with that kind of shit. He didn't smoke or anything either, so it wasn't. It was just like some random shit. But no, we all worked at Disney together. It was some fun
the Red
stuff.
October. Said we had fun man crazy working for the Big D, right?
Oh, dude, it was great. I mean, I enjoyed all the places I worked for with QA. It was great. But it's mostly the people, right? Like, yeah, you're working on some really cool stuff, but it's mostly the people. Because they're all nerds and they're all gamers and they're all like
the Red October.
into that shit.
Said no more QA.
I haven't done QA.
Said damn 30s.
Yeah. Yeah, he wasn't very old at all. Not very old at all. Like, it sucks, especially when you know them, you know? It's like, you hear about it all the time, like, all these people, but, like, when they're that young, it's like, could you imagine? Because, like, I was that young not that long ago. Oof. Oof. Poor kids. Yeah, no, I've been on disability, man. Been on disability. Alright. Got my tractor beam. Guess we'll go with that helmet. I don't know my color scheme what this is supposed to be, but I guess it's like something out of Borderlands. I was playing that yesterday. You don't play Star Citizen, do you, Paul?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
The Red October. Said my PC couldn't handle this game.
Vehicle
Yeah,
selected.
it's rough.
Stand by.
It is rough. My laptop couldn't. Well, my laptop could handle it, but I couldn't stream
The
it.
Red October said I have a 2060 Super. The Red October said yuck.
Yeah, mine's got a 2080 on my laptop, so
Please visit us again.
it doesn't do bad playing the game, but the NVMe hard drive is like from 2019, I think. So it's old as shit. Hangar 4. Yeah, I like Scopely. I've been there a few times. Can't really talk about them, but I used to do those playtests.
The Red October said the game looks deep and amazing when I upgrade him, getting on for sure.
Oh, dude, there's so much to it. Like, if you played Freelancer or Elite or any of those games at all, like, this game just... And it's gorgeous. Like, you play any game after playing this game, and they don't look good. They don't look good. Like, I was legit playing Cyberpunk the other day, and I was just like, wow. These character models are fucking ugly. They're just ugly. Like, not even... I don't know, what other game was I playing that has, like, really amazing character models? Like, I play a bunch of indie shit in this, like... I don't even know right now, but it wasn't bad. Like, the game is pretty, but it's just... After playing Star Citizen, it's hard to, like, compare, or not compare everything to it, because... It's like the catch-all game that does everything. And it does it all, but it's not just like... Well, you're limited in what you can do in so many of these space games, right? You can do like half of what... There we go. Oh gosh. I thought we were going to get stuck in the hangar again. Oh, quiet before the storm. Holy shit. Um, 2060, if you have 32 gigs in a solid state, you could handle it, depending on your processor. It wouldn't be great. You have to turn the setting. Well, settings are weird in this game. They're not optimized, so sometimes you get better at playing higher settings.
The Red October said, yeah, I got 16 on RAM.
Yeah, this game doesn't like 16 gigs. Does not like 16 gigs. I mean, just because Windows takes up so goddamn much of its own, like, right? It's not that the game itself is that bad, but there are places where you might hit like a RAM spike, and on 16 gigabytes of RAM, you do crash more in this game than if you have 32 gigs. And the way around that is you can add more virtual RAM in the system advanced settings. And I set mine to like 24 gigs or 32 depending, just so it had like room so it wouldn't necessarily crash. But my buddy he was on 16 gigs, and I suggested he do at least the 24. You've got to have the storage space, right? But he did it, and I think he said his crashing went down by almost half because he wasn't crashing out as much because he had that extra. Because Windows will self-manage, but it's very conservative with how much virtual memory it gives you. It doesn't give you much at all. Like, it wants to default to 4 gigs. Which, if this game is pulling normally 8 to 10 and then spikes up to like 14 for a minute, you've just used all your virtual system memory, right? And so, inevitably, what's going to result is Windows is going to start dumping shit, and the first thing it's going to dump is Star Citizen. So, yeah. It's doable. It's doable, but you won't get like high frame rates in the cities and shit. Cities are bad for lower ends, but space isn't too bad. I think.
Gas Cooper said it has infinite potential and that is Sig's blessing and curse at the same time.
Yeah. I know. I was watching. I actually didn't watch the video, but I saw that. Did I have a mission? I had a mission, right? Yes, you did. All right, cool. Cute. I saw. I think it was Captain Tomato had Where's that? Data center, microtech. We're gonna go hit Shubin first. Maybe. The fuck? Oh wait, that's not what I'm looking for. Huh. There it is. That's what I want. We're going here instead of New Babbage because there's loot. We can get loot from these places. We can't get loot from New Babbage. I mean, unless a player drops something or some shit, but yeah. This game's possible to play, though. What are you playing right now, Red October?
The Red October said him playing Black Ops Clod War Zombies.
That's cool. Yeah, I did play when I bought Call of Duty games. I did play zombies. Pretty much all I played was the zombies games. I played it with my kid, and then we started playing Warzone. I don't play zombies anymore. I don't buy Call of Duty games. Like, I really don't.
The Red October.
I spend money on Warzone.
I just finished Dying Light. It was free on Epic Games.
Oh yeah, Dying Light's an amazing game. Amazingly fun too. That's a good co-op game. Like that's a game that I wouldn't mind doing on stream sometime and like just partying up with people and having a good time with it.
The Red October said I play Fortnite with my boys. I have 3.
You're 3 at Disney, right? You didn't have any new ones, or did you? I don't remember. It's been a while.
The Red October.
Okay.
Said I had 2
so you
at
did
Disney.
have a new one. I think maybe you did mention that. It has been a while. Been a while. I'm sure it's in the frickin' Twitch log somewhere. I could probably Google it with whatever your last username was the last time you stopped by. Maybe. I don't know when I installed the logs. But
The Red October said, yeah, I've been lurking on you a while.
appreciate it. I appreciate it. That's messed up. I ain't trying to target lock nobody.
The Red October said, you might not remember, but we had some cool times out of the office. I got to know you and respected you much.
I'll be honest, dude, I don't remember. Uh-oh. I don't remember a whole lot at Disney. That was right around the time I started to spiral. Like, yeah, I legit don't remember much at all from that period. Like, there was a lot of sitting on the balcony and freaking just smoking cigarettes and in a bad place. But I do remember we did hang out and do some shit. Good times.
The Red October said we talk movies and acting a lot.
Oh, we had great times. I loved our conversations at Disney. And I liked the conversations when we were out, like, just hanging too. Like, but like I said, it just... Fuck, dude. It's been so long. It's almost 10 years ago at this point. It's crazy. Jesus. Fuck. Almost, right? It's like 8 years, but shit. I need to start getting out more. I think maybe 30K?
Engines offline. Landing complete. Engines online. Launch complete. Landing complete.
Oh. Okay, no. My dumbass. Woo. I throttled it all the way down. How come nobody said nothing? You guys. Fuck you, chat. Just sit there and watch me do that. You know, I'm sitting there laughing and shit.
The Red October said the landing is wild in this game.
Ah, dude, there's so much to do. Like, this is just the planet. I haven't even gone into space yet. That's the next thing. Well, yeah, that's the next mission we do. Right now, we're just going to get a car. We need a car. Bring my car around, Alfred. Yes, Mr. Wayne. I used to run outdoors without looking in this game. I stopped doing that. Clearly, you could see.
Landing complete.
Turn off your engines when you land. Alright. Regular gravity. So the blue building with the P on it, it's actually a PB, it's Platinum Bay, is where you get your vehicles. Sweet. Thank you for that resub. 3 months. Nice.
The Red October said because you're
Aw.
awesome.
So are you, dude. You got fucking 3 kids. Like, shit, dude. That's some craziness. And you're a cool fucking dad. Like, I remember that. Like, I remember your kids coming in as fucking, like, Captain America and shit. That was just so cool. Captain America and Winter Soldier? Dude, that was some fucking cool shit. Like, they could have been the fucking miniatures.
The Red October said hell yeah we did.
You know what? I haven't bought any cars yet. Or rented any for that matter. So I don't even have a vehicle. So technically... I can't do anything here. I guess I should have remembered that little detail, huh? Maybe. Wonder if he left this open.
The Red October said might help.
It's overrated. Be nice if maybe there was a kiosk that I could rent from here, but oh well. This is a freaking cool ship. I think I stole one of these one time. It wasn't parked on the landing pad, so it didn't have an armistice zone. I just shot the hatch open and took it for a joyride. Actually, I didn't. I think I blew it up. Oh yeah, I blew it up because it's in the pre-rolls. It's the ship I'm running away from that I try to like back up and get the running away shot, but it killed me. Yeah, it killed me. So the red buildings over there and over there can have loot. Red crates and green crates and white crates. Medical crates too, I think. Crates, crates, crates! Crates of all sizes. Good crates, bad crates. Crates as big as your mom.
The Red October said your performance is nice.
I hope so. Like, you're talking about my PC, right? Because it's an expensive fucking PC. It's expensive as hell.
The Red October said yeah, it's a clean stream.
Thank you. Yeah, I very, like, I don't talk about this very often, but I very specifically, like, tried to figure out where to put, like, my bit rates and shit. I run a little bit higher bit rate, and I don't run at 1080p, obviously, so it's not quite full high def. But that's because you can't get enough bit rate on Twitch to do 1080p without artifacting or losing a lot of quality. And 936 is more for like moderate, or it's high action 30 frame rate, I think, is what you use that for. And then 8, whatever we are right now, is 836,
the Red
26,
October
64.
said man, I didn't even notice until you said.
Well, most people won't, because you're either watching on your phone or you're watching on a browser window. And most times the browser window, if it's full screen, you've still got the chat and shit out usually. So you wouldn't notice if it's not 1080p, because it's not going to be 1080p even if it was. It's going to like scale the box down. Like, just little things. The big one is the bitrate though, because it affects any of my viewers in other countries. Since they may not have as good a data plan as the Americans, right? Or the Canadians possibly even. Or the Europeans in some cases, I don't know. Right? Limited bandwidths, which means they can't really watch my stream if... I mean, they can, because I almost always have transcoding, which is the important thing. If you hit the little gearbox, you can actually turn the quality of the stream up or down. And so that's important. That's why I'm able to run the higher bitrate, is because it doesn't really affect everybody. Like, people that have the bandwidth can use it, people that don't, right, can turn it down. So, if you don't have transcoding, it's a bitch. Because then, like, they're forced to watch your stream at whatever it is. And that means they burn all their data. I'll be right back. Where's this at, actually? Other side of the planet, okay. Yep, be right back. Get some tea. I don't know, you were lead over there, Paul. Or whatever senior shit they called it at the D. The NDAs we signed were 10 years, right? Like, that was the whole thing with those. I don't even know anymore. I don't even think I even have a copy of the damn thing, to be honest. Oddly enough.
The Red October. Said I mean die doesn't even exist anymore.
Yeah, but we signed them for, like, every fucking branch of Disney. Like, we signed them for... I can't talk about that. We signed them for everything, right? Like, the entirety, in case we came across or were influenced by shit, right? Like, I think it's 10 years, though,
The Red
is the limit,
October.
yeah?
Said you could be right, we don't mention details.
Right, no, we don't mention details. As long, it's like, trade secrets, industry secrets, business secrets, you don't talk about ever, right? Everything else has got like a 10-year window or after release, depending on the specificity, right? I don't remember the details because we went over them like with HR or whatever, and then that was like the end of it. We never talk about that shit again. It's crazy how that stuff works, right? Details. Oh, all I know is that we got paid like shit for the amount of hours we worked. Hey, cat.
The Red October. Said yeah, I mean technically I still work on a Marvel property, so it's still the same old thing for me.
Yeah. I will say that working on a Marvel property was probably one of the coolest things I've ever done as far as... Like, Borderlands 2 was awesome too, like,
you bastard!
right?
Hydrate!
But, I don't know, that Marvel stuff was fun as hell. In fact, we talked about this yesterday. Remember this?
Now what is so
Claim
damn funny?
ownership.
Said I finally got out of QA2.
Do I look like a cat to you, boy? Am I jumping around all nimbly bimly from tree to
The
tree?
Red October.
Am I
Said
drinking
no
milk from a
snap.
saucer? Well, do you see me eating mice? Now you stop laughing right now.
Yeah, and you gotta use it as guest because he's still maxed out. He's not Hulk. I wish he was Hulk, maxed out, but Rocket maxed out was still pretty fucking baller. You just can't
The
claim
Red
ownership.
October. Said I still have a all toys and full level up coin.
Cheater. Fucking cheater. I say that. I've never used it though. Like outside of when we were testing, I've never used it. Right? It's still synced to my DI like rando like bullshit spam account.
The Red October. Said Lita still play with my 5-year-old like daily.
I want to buy it for PC when I can catch it on sale. I want to buy like all 3 of them. The gold editions are like, you can get them all for like under 20 bucks or something, 30 bucks when they're on sale. Otherwise they're like 60 bucks a piece. We're looking for this guy. And go shoot some pools. What are you... Dude, what are you...
Kitty Cat. Said happy Friday.
Hell yeah. Well, still Friday for me. For the rest of y'all, it's Saturday that don't live on the West Coast or beyond. Like wherever that line is, I don't even know. I've never been to Hawaii. I've only ever gone east to get west. I mean, yeah, because Afghanistan's kind of more west than it is east. At this point, I think. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. Distances and whatnot.
The Red October. Said Iraq and Afghan myself too.
I know. I know. You're a vet. That was why we got along so well. And it's also why we didn't get along at times. Fucking E5s.
The Red October said 100%.
But the thing is we always worked our differences out. Now that database administrator guy, can't even remember his name at this point. They gave me so much shit about my bugs. We never worked our shit out. He just stopped checking my bugs. Literally just stopped checking them. The only person who checked my shit over there was Stephanie. And even she didn't really mess with my shit. Dude, I'll be honest, it was a weird sensation.
Oh damn, what was his name?
He was a duplicate, wasn't he? There was more than one of him with the same name.
October said
No.
Sergio.
No. Boy, that was... I know a Sergio Ox, but that wasn't the one. I probably shouldn't be saying their names out there. Sergio, I mean, whatever. You said you're not doing QA anymore. What are you doing? Are you a producer or are you a developer?
October said so long ago I can't remember.
I can't remember his name either. I know it. I really do. I know it, but I can't think of it. Jeff. Fucking Jeff.
The Red October said yeah, I got producer.
Pretty sure it was Jeff. Something about Jeffs. Me and Jeffs don't get along. I had a Jeff at 2K that I had issues with. I think it was Jeff. I think he was a Jeff. But he told me that the shit cutting off the screen wasn't a bug. I was like, motherfucker, yes it is. You can't read the text. I was not a bug. Of course, I argued it for different reasons for Microsoft standards, but I mean, hell, I wrote half the Microsoft bugs for that game. Jesus fucking Christ. Kind of disappointing. I don't know how many times I fucking locked up that console. Dude, how many of those did I go through? I bricked like 3 consoles.
Kitty Cat said I am playing Dead Island 2.
I looked at that. I'm not paying that much for a Dead Island game.
The Red October said bro, you broke everything.
That was my job. That was my job. I broke the fucking console. I broke the fucking reader. I broke the fucking...
The Red October said Kitty, how is it?
That was going to be my next question. Gonna be my next question. I did like the first Dead Island. I'm kind of waiting for Dying Light 2 to go on sale so I can pick that one up.
Cat said it's just okay.
That sucks. I'm so tired of just okay. So tired of just okay, man.
Kitty Cat said it feels like a game that should be come out 5 years ago.
I mean, it was supposed to.
Said I modded the crap out of Dying Light.
It was supposed to come out 5 years ago. It's been in development for 9 years. So you hit that one on the head. Start calling you Hammercat.
Kitty Cat said, and I am super disappointed that it is not open world.
Yeah, the first one wasn't either though. I mean, yeah, no, it was like a gated open, not even open, like a gated quasi semi-linear bullshit thing. Don't shoot me, don't shoot me, don't shoot me, don't shoot me. Okay, we're good.
Kitty Cat said it has maps that are open world.
But having maps that are open world is not the same as being open world. It's like saying it's instance free, but you have to go to different maps to play stuff. Well, that's kind of an instance. Kind of an instance. It's a different world. Like in Star Citizen, I can go from one planet to the other.
Said the seamless transitions in this game are so cool.
Yeah. It's hard to play other stuff that doesn't have this. It really is. It's not breaking anything yet. There it went. Okay. I think we're safe. Alright. You know what would have been hilarious is if it killed me when I did that? Like it do, you know? Putty TKO.
The red
The Cuddy TKO.
Said ship just blows up right.
No, what it does is it launches me into the fucking ceiling and it kills me instantly. It's been fixed so far, in my experience. It hasn't killed me yet. But before it was like a 50-50. Okay, it was like a 90-10 that it was gonna kill me. Now maybe it's 50-50. I've just been lucky so far. I don't expect to get out of that every time. Like when I leave here, watch, it'll off me. I won't get out of here alive. Like I'll get out of here alive, but I won't get out of there alive. This next time it's gonna do it. Like 1 in 3. Watch. You know. When you're not expecting it to do it, like you get comfortable with it, and all of a sudden, BAM! It's right in the back.
Kitty Cat. Said I am just super hyped for Jedi Survivor in a week.
Work red. Uh-oh.
The Red October. Said OMG hell yes Jedi Survivor.
Fuck out the way, white guy. Fucking white guy. Punch you in the face, bro. For some reason, my... That makes me unhappy.
The Red October. Said tight shot group homie you still got it.
So I'm trying to use my media button to pause and play the audio so I can hear these guys in here. And it wasn't working.
Kitty Cat. Said why does Worf always wanna die?
Because it's a Klingon honor thing. The Klingon honor thing. The honor-bound society of the Klingons believe that they do not go to Stovacor
The Red
unless
October.
they die in battle.
Said oh Kitty don't start I was so ready for it.
Fuck! Son of a bitch. Both. You here? Did I join on you? If I joined on you, get your ass over here and rescue me. Not that I can share the mission with you right now or anything. Clearly I can't. Clearly I can't.
The Red October said he was definitely the best of the old crew. The Red October said Data a close second.
Honestly, I'm a Picard guy. Like, I think for me, like, the crew itself is an ensemble, and I think without any one member of that crew, it kind of becomes a 3-series arc of fucking Worf or something, and it gets really, really old really fast. It's like it got to the point where like I just started like skipping past the multiple episodes of like one character. It's like I don't want to watch this shit again. I love the Klingon stuff. I love Worf, but it's just there's so much of it. It's like every time you turn around, it's like, oh, we're at the Klingon Hall of fucking Council again. Like, oh Jesus, not this shit again. Did he do it? Did he not do it? Was it Galron? Was it fucking Duras? Was it Galron? Was it? I don't fucking know anymore. Who cares?
Kitty Cat said Picard acts different in TNG. He acts super by the books character, and in Picard he just acts like Patrick Stewart. The Red October said Vox, what a cool idea for a character. K thoughts.
So it's very Skyrim. I don't know if y'all caught that at all. Doesn't necessarily mean that that was inspired by that, but it's very Dark Brotherhood, where the Dark Brotherhood has the speaker, the hand, the listener, etc., etc., etc. So it's very much in that vein, where if Picard Locutus is, he was the, what was he anyways? Like, I know originally he was supposed to be like the voice or whatever of the Borg, or the speaker. He was the speaker of the Borg, and Vox being the voice of the Borg. Kind of redundant and weird, but at the same time, it's like a
The Red
lineage
October
carry on
said he
continuation.
was the connection to humanity.
Yeah, I mean, that was interesting. I had a little bit of issue with some of the like Picard not being OG Picard, right? Like from season 1 or whatever, or season 2 or whatever it was, season 1. But that whole thing with like then the season 3 stuff, it was kind of a little bit like weird. Like not necessarily bad, but weird. I don't want to spoil it since it's still relatively new and not everybody's necessarily seen it, but I try to be vague. But oh, I guess we just respawn. Come back. I didn't set my spawn point, did I? I don't think I did. Yeah, I did. Had to have. I've been spawning on the station. I think I did. No, I really liked Vox.
The Red October said, what does death mean exactly?
You just get cloned. The nearest lab, and then I go back and pick up my shit if it's still there and somebody else doesn't loot it. Assuming I can kill the guys and not die on the way. I also need to find another ship, so if I only have one ship, I have to like reclaim my ship and wait and all that fun stuff.
Fast and reliable medical treatment is all.
There's rack lift to emergency.
Drop my robe.
The Red October said, were those players or AI?
AI. Players probably wouldn't have been forgiving. They would have like murdered me dead.
Whether it's a simple case of the sniffles or something more serious, getting the right treatment.
Players would have murdered me dead. I wouldn't have been bleeding out. The bleed out's kind of cool though, because like ideally, you want to like do a beacon and then somebody comes and rescues you, which is kind of cool. The downside is that I don't know that it gives them permission to technically be there, which can be problematic, especially if
Stand by.
They're there to rescue you, and they're not allowed to be there, and they get shot at, and then the guards shoot them, and they get arrested, and they get a bounty. Like, there's a whole mess of shit that can go wrong with that scenario. Especially since the game gets glitchy. It's still alpha, right?
Goodbye.
The most expensive alpha in the history of gaming, but still an alpha. Technically, if you split the budget for the 2 games, it's like tied for like probably first or second. Because like Red Dead and GTA 5 both are in like the 250 to 300,000 or $300 million range. So. Those ones have made so much money just because they've been rebuilt for every single console, every single time they release the new console. Oh shit, yeah! They cleaned it up. Fucking A. So I was lagging through here before. I was dropping... So I wasn't really dropping frames, but I was getting back-end latency when I came through here. And it seems to be cleaned up now. Which is cool. Maybe the lights aren't on, though. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why.
Crusader Industries, a journey worth taking. Systems on.
J88J. J88J. Alright, what we got? Where's that at? Alright, that's where we're going. This ship's fun. This is a fun ship. I like this ship. Other than it's got an excessive amount of doors to get to the cockpit. Fun.
Please visit again.
The Red October said, "Damn, this game is cool."
Yeah, and this is just one gameplay loop. Like, I'm not even salvaging or doing freight running or anything. I'm just doing defend soldier missions, FPS missions. And then, like, actually, let's see if I can catch one. Fuck yeah. That's the next one we're doing. And we'll grab this one too. So we got queued up. We're ready to go and roll now.
The Red October said, "Is this like a campaign or totally online MMO style?"
This one's totally
Kitty
online.
Cat said, "I wish there was more of a struggle in the last episode of Picard. It felt like it was too easy for the good guys and it felt rushed."
Yeah, it felt like that they... Yes, it felt rushed. 100%. Final episode felt rushed. It's almost like they did the episode 9 and forgot that they had to do one more episode, and so they threw it together real fast. Is what it felt like. Still good, but I don't think it was as good as it could have been. And I think a lot of my issues came from that rushed feeling, because they basically, a lot of the scenarios and setups were specifically used to move the action forward, and that's fine, but like they didn't hide it or try to like blend it or story craft it. They just like, here it is, we have to get them back to this location, so they're going to do this, which is just absolutely fucking ridiculous. Like, okay. Way to ruin my what is it, disbelief, suspension of disbelief. Way to ruin that, right? As I can't think of a word that I should know by heart. I do know it by heart, but like it should be on the tip of my tongue. I should be able to like rattle that off. Whatever.
Docking initiated. Docking denied. Landing gear down.
The Red October said we need a couple generations bump for some real sci-fi.
Well, one of these days I'll try to finish mine, but I actually did. We got to. I got 53 pages. Oh, needs a rewrite or another couple overs and a rewrite and probably a Bible, and then go from there.
The Red October said I remember it. I am 95 sure I have a version of your script.
Yeah, you have an old version. Would have been the Disney locked up version one, so I didn't have it while I was or work on it while I was there. But it's changed. I completely rewrote it since that version. Completely rewrote it. I mean, it's mostly the same, but some nuances have changed. I just have to put it all together, and then my goal is maybe to submit it to some festivals this fall. See what they think about the script, get some notes, some feedbacks from some people who know what they're doing, right? Since nobody knows what they're doing until they do out here. Kind of the same way with gaming though too, right? Nobody knows what they're doing until they do it. It's like you take all the classes and do all the studying you want, but like until you actually do it, like, yeah, it's, I mean, other than like, you know, basic coding and shit, that's, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about like the careers and stuff. It's like, oh yeah, I'm out here to be a such and such, and nobody knows what the fuck they're doing until they get the job. And even when you're in the job, half the time you're making it up as you go along until it's been around. Like, think about the early gaming industry, right? When they first started doing QA, like, people are still coming up with QA spreadsheets today for like testing and troubleshooting that they haven't thought of before, right? It's still happening because these games are getting so ridiculously complex in cases that they have to come up with new cases to like be able to say, okay, these are new test cases, try these. These new test cases, we got to test for these because they're breaking. And now Sony or Microsoft or Jim Bob or whoever is wanting to make sure that if these are broke, they're going to kick it back, right? So now we got to fucking fix it. So, you know, of course, that's not the case because they're all getting super lax and nobody gives a shit what anybody puts on their consoles anymore, so. Right? And there's nothing wrong with that because it gives indies the opportunity to get onto a marketplace that they wouldn't normally get into. But then, of course, you've got the whole controversy with Sony where they do a lot of gatekeeping with their store and platform, right? At least if you listen to the allegations that people have posted online about them and are out in the media. I don't know anything about that stuff. I don't work with them. Never worked in that capacity. No, marketing and licensing is landmines, though. They blow up your face really, really easily if you step on the wrong one. Hey, buddy. Nice. No curb stomp? There we go. Who next? My corpse. That's a wall. That was so bad. Loot box. Yeah, buddy. Did I clear this? Hey. Already? There you are, you little bitch. Need my shit, which is over here. Now we go loot the box that we saw. This is the good box. This is the one that has the rocket launchers and shit on it for us. Sometimes. Sniper rifle works. We'll take it. Woodland. I don't need woodland. Do one more sweep for loot. Then we're out of here. We're gonna go and save the luxury liner. Yeah. Where you get your medical stuff at. Or no, this is not the medical one. This is where you get your tools and shit.
The Red October said, well, I'm out. Catch you on the next one.
Alright, man. Thanks for swinging by. Appreciate it. Also, thank you for the resub. And, don't be a stranger. Don't be a stranger, man. That's what I want. I want that thing. I don't want it. I want to pick it up and then take the ammo off it. Wish I had a silencer. Alright. Moving on up. I feel like there's something messed up with my computer already. Getting some weird little things going on with it, but also Windows updates always update, so it could be something that Windows is doing. Not even cool. Just thought I was getting nuked. No. like this song. It's a fun song. That fun song. Alright. It's on.
Launch complete. Landing gear up.
It's actually close. Yup. A little too close. Way too close. Fucking stupid. Come on. Bitch ass fuck.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
It actually would have probably been shorter to go to Trustler. Trustler's like really close to this, I think. Yeah, it's like right next to it. Literally right next to Trustler.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Maybe not right next to, but pretty damn close. Not as close as I thought it was, though, maybe.
Kitty cat. Said still batshit.
I lost my... yeah, I lost it on that one. That was pretty funny. Little bit inappropriate, but a lot of it funny, so... Definitely a fun one. A little bit inappropriate, a lot of it funny. that a Drake cutlass? Yeah, that's a Cuddy. I was like, why didn't that thing die so like yet? And that would be why. So this ship's not real great when you're by yourself flying solo. It's like, if I were flying that Drake, it would have already been dead with the amount of damage I put into it, but right, clearly that's like a real nice cutlass right there, because it, or that's not even the cutlass. What is that? That's not the cutlass. Yeah, that is. The cutlass don't.
Attack on shields.
Jesus fucking Christ, come on now. Like, look at this. I'm pummeling the shit out of it, but I can't. This is absolutely retarded. I mean, the MSR is a freighter. It's not a fighter ship. So if you're soloing and you're looking for something that can hold its own, it's not this. This thing is almost useless without a gunner, as you just saw. Like, I can't even take on two minor ships that I have no problem taking on with the Cutlass Black. So. Also, this is stock. There's no upgrades either, so that's the other part of it.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Contact. Savior Industries, a journey worth taking. Systems on.
First one goes down, second one goes up. And we're probably gonna die because 2 versus 1. So we're just gonna get the hell out of here. I'm not worried about the ship at all. You son of a bitch. Coming for you, brother. I'm coming for you. Revenge. Revenge! I will have vengeance in this life or the next. Dude's gonna get rocked off his seat, though. Today is a good day to die. Executions are on Wednesdays. There we go. There we go. Oh, they just shut the doors now? Huh. Apparently those doors don't open anymore. Oh, shields, that's why. Hell is he shooting? God damn, what kind of guns are these? Who's still attacking now? I mean, it's a nice little ship. I ain't gonna lie. Sledge and a dominance, huh? Is there a guy in my turret? I think there's a dude in the turret. Huh. That's pretty cool, actually. I don't know what to do about that, but that's pretty cool. Not really much I can do about it. Just turn the engines off and hope he doesn't start trying to fly around in this thing. This is currently my escape plan. However, I do have an alternative, so this isn't the only way out. In front, right? Oof, that's awfully far away. Why did I park so goddamn far? Why did I park so far? Looks like he just got drunk and passed out at the party last night, that's all. It's all good, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. How do you take care of the bandits? You hijack their ship and let them shoot their own people for you, apparently. You can turn the shields off on this and scrap the hull, but I don't think that I found it to be all that profitable, to be honest. Getting a weird graphical glitch, though. Down the hole we go. Where it stops, hopefully it's the hangar, right? medical bay down there if you need healing during this mission. Where's everybody? Okay. Well, that's strange-ish. Shoot a bullet into the door. See what it do. He just shot you in the back, bruh. Of course you didn't see him. Neither did he. Should have known it was coming, though. Known it was coming. Another day, another 50K. Moving up in the world. Shit. Stay up in there so we don't have to shoot you. And we'll have no problems. Alright. Done. Nope, that's not what I want. What? Missions, contract managers, accepted. Seize the data. Track it.
Attention. I have been authorized to scan your vehicle for security purposes. Please hold your vehicle and stand by.
This is not going to end well. This is not going to end well. Oh, okay. I guess it did. Cool. He didn't seem to care. Fair enough. gonna use this moment to stretch a few minutes while we're flying. Maybe use the restroom, all that fun stuff. Ugh.
Siempre otro despedir, a veces más lento, demasiado rápido para mí, siempre tan fuerte, mi necesidad por ti, la primera mirada que yo vi.
Quantum Drive is now on. A mi madre. Cara Luna. Cara Luna. Caro? Not what we're looking for. We're looking for the contact. Black kite. Ah, shit. That's not gonna be too close, is it? No, it shouldn't be. Shouldn't be too close. Too close to warp to, but I mean, shouldn't be too close to the other ships, I would hope. I don't remember there always being this many ships this close to this thing. Those are really close. Or they feel really close. Maybe they're not though. Maybe they just feel close. Maybe they just feel close. Dash. That's a player, yeah? He's shooting my target. My gunner's shooting it now too. What the hell is this shit? Comes the prospector. God damn it. I don't want to shoot this thing up. Alright, so we'll turn him away so he can't shoot it no more. Shoot the guy that's coming after it. Alright, we're gonna leave this. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Oh, for fuck's sake, this game. Should have got a bit closer.
F combat pilots to report for duty. Navy needs a backup taking out Xeno threat. Moment of truth, people.
Xeno threats online. Actually, we gotta get through this quick before they blow it up. Turns out, we were trying the elevator out. I think they fixed it. I think it's fixed now. Till it breaks again, right? Till it breaks again. Hurston, huh? That's not what I'm looking for.
Hard against Xeno threats, so we need to capitalize on this momentum. Oh, shit. Should have all the mission info, so get out there ASAP. Duly out.
That would have been cool if I'd knocked him off the edge. Hey, buddy. Bye, buddy. See if that actually calls. I don't really expect it to, but if it's fixed, it should. Looks like it came down. So maybe it is fixed. Ah, for fuck's sake, come on now.
Xeno threats in for it now.
actually nice that this elevator's fixed. Means you can now actually utilize all the loot and shit in here and get it. So if you need charges for your medical gun, you can get them here off this table when you're on the Black Kite. Right. There's an October ship, I forget what it is actually, the actual name, but that one doesn't have those on the table. I think they're somewhere else, like upstairs or some shit on the salvage hold. Believe that. Shit. Go down. Almost afraid to turn the shields off just in case old boy's still out there shooting. But I haven't heard any damage, so maybe we're okay.
Aegis combat system activated. Systems green. Contact.
So I thought I turned the shields off, but I guess maybe I turned them back on. Check that out.
Contact. Shields offline.
Yeah.
Contact.
There we go. Shields are off. Grab our gun and be on our merry way. From what I've seen, that grenade launcher is always down there. If it doesn't spawn down there, it's probably kind of a very low chance or some shit. Because it's always spawned. Me. There we go. Does not like it when you have a weapon out going down this elevator. It gets a little bit bitchy. Just a little bit. I really do like the Cutlass Black. Probably one of my favorite ships so far. Just like across the board. Now, this isn't our ship, so clearly we've got to go and empty this at some point and blow all that stuff up, right?
Contact. 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 Contact.
Oh, Xenothreat.
Contact.
Fuck it, let's go.
Beatrice, hit it while you can.
Ah shit, we gotta blow that ship up first, don't we?
Check your fire and give him hell.
Contact. 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 Contact.
Not sure why it won't let me like hold the button down for this. This is bullshit.
Good job, people. Now all we gotta... Contact. Got hostiles inbound.
Why can't I hold the fucking button down? Like, who thought that was even a good idea? The dumbest shit ever. Oh, so that's actually mechanical. Shit, I did not know that. Oops. This is so fucking dumb. I should have just self-destructed it. It's ridiculous. Fucking blow up already. Alright, finally. Go fuck up some aliens. Maybe. Probably not, though.
Weapons free. Keep an eye out for cities.
Shit. Oh, that would explain why all the ships were out here for the Xeno threat. I didn't think about that earlier. What's this? What's this big old ship? This ship's as good as dead. really don't want to be near that one when it blows up. Come on, I want that one. I feel like I'm not moving at all. There we go. I'm gonna try something here. I don't actually expect this to work at all, but we're gonna try it. Yeah, I didn't expect it to actually be there.
Let's keep up the pressure.
I have no idea, like, what's even what on this thing. That's the top, right? Yeah, that looks like the top, so we want to go underneath. Actually, that might be the bottom. No, wait, maybe not.
That's interesting.
It's a massive ass ship. It's supposed to be the hangar. Cargo lift. Dovo1, thank you for the follow. It's a huge ass ship. Look at those engines, man. Jesus. Oh, this is a Javelin, huh? Is this even flyable? Guessing not, huh? Oh shit. Come on. I was an area with no collision that allowed a player to get through. Where would I be? only slightly disorienting. Come on. Let us in. Oh, it didn't like that, I guess.
Your system is safe again thanks to the UEE Navy and the brave volunteers from the Civilian Defense Force. Our combined forces have pushed Xenothreat out of the system and back into Pyro.
Okay.
Travel freely, but cautious of any hostiles still hiding in system.
Ooh, wait, no, I want you. I want you. I want you. No, 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 don't go, no, 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 don't go, don't go. Come on, come on. I think my ship's destroyed, so I need a ride. I need a fucking ride, dude. Come on, give me a bind point. There we go. Oh, this one's got listed accesses, so we might be able to take the Corsair. Might be able to take the, I think it's a Corsair. Oh, this is a player's? I kind of want to shoot him and not gonna lie, kind of want to shoot him and take a shit. I'm probably gonna regret not doing it. Imagine scraping this. This could be fun. Be a lot of fun scraping this. Not sure what they're doing. Yeah, I don't see the Drake anywhere. I think they blew it up. Cutlass. Drake, the Cutlass. They're all Drakes. Oh, bloody Drakes. Alright. Part of me wants to shoot this guy, but... Got no beef with you. I'm leaving. I need a ride, is what I need. It's a fun looking ship though. It really is. Oh, is he talking to me? XT is no threat. Oh, you fucking did not. You fucking did not, bro. Fucking shot me, kid. Giggity giggity. Game on. Oh. Okay. Alright. Next time, no more Mr. Nice Guy. I'm just gonna shoot him in the face and be done with it. Right? Just gonna shoot them in the face and be done with it. Let's go after this guy. Beck or whatever his name is. Oh, he didn't. He came back? What in the actual shit? So dude's in a turret, right? I got 13 rounds, better make them count. Yeah. It won't let me do it, shit. Just trying to knock him out. This ain't gonna work. So if I do like this, where's that? I gotta... Damn it, stop moving. Wait, oh, Resurge's gotta go away. It's this one. Then you... Here we go. You like this. Nice ship. I don't know what ship this is, but this ship's huge. It's pretty cool. I don't know if I got crime stats for this though. Am I dead or am I unconscious? I don't actually know. Oh, I'm dead. I'm bleeding out. It's alright though. Everything I had was like, oh, I did have armor and shit there. Now I have a corpse to track down. So my corpse is on their ship so I can forever track their shit. We're just gonna fly right into them. Curious if I got any crime stat though. I may not have got crime stat. No, I didn't get crime for that.
All sea nerds. Said heyo.
How you doing, all sinners? How you doing? Welcome to the chat.
All sea nerds. Said fat and jolly. All sea nerds. Said yourself.
Dead and half naked. Or well, recently dead and half naked. I guess is probably more appropriate. But... And lacking a real face mask. Yuck.
Welcome to Kelto RX, where fast and
Knife.
reliable medical treatment is always what the
All
doctor
sea nerds. Said I mean naked is freedom, or so Chucky Finster says.
Hey, whatever works. I mean, right. Within the limits of limits. If you live with limits, I guess. I don't know. To each their own. To each their own. Alright, so I don't know what that ship was that I was just messing with. I guess it was an Idris. But I don't know. I'm not as familiar with all the ships.
To the ASOP
Probably as I
vehicle
should
retrieval
be.
system.
All sea nerds. Said funny you say that my family name is all games with families is senza limiti, which is no limits in Italian.
Nothing wrong with that. No limits.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Yeah. I mean, there's obviously limits, but most of the limits we set on ourselves, or most of our limits are the ones we set on ourselves, and that's where most people get tripped up, in all honesty. That's where I know I get tripped up. Those are the limits I set on myself. So. No limits. If you can live that way, you probably have a more, I wouldn't say complete, but fulfilling life in some places probably than others.
All sea nerds.
Maybe.
Said fulfilled life.
Yeah, fulfilled. That was the word. Alright, so light fighter, light fighter, light fighter, heavy fighter. There's no way I'm gonna be able to take out that ship though. My only option would be able to get up close and then get on the ship. Maybe. I don't have a tractor beam, so I gotta go get a tractor beam. Yeah, let's take the Antera set, I guess. Hopefully the spiders are all dead because...
All sea nerds.
Oof.
Said sir, I've been thinking about getting Star Citizen worth.
Absolutely.
Please
Absolutely. You can buy in for as little as like $45. There's... If you play these kinds of games, there's literally zero reason not to. Yes, it's an alpha. Yes, it's a live service playtest. Yes, the game's buggy. But you will not find a better experience. You will not find a better experience that does what this game does, the way this game does it, because nobody else does it, right? They're the only ones doing it. A lot of, like, vague, around the bush, but it's truth. If anybody else was doing what they're doing, they would have raised as much money to do what they're doing, right? Like, clearly, there's a drive for it. People want it. But From my personal experience, I love the game. It's absolutely amazing. I've got hundreds of hours in it, and I've only been playing for like 2 months. So, if that says anything.
All C nerds. Said I have background in Elite. I feel like there's limited positive interaction with other players in Elite. Biggest issue.
I didn't like Elite at all. I like this game. I grew up with Freelancer and Privateer, and for me, this is the spiritual successor of where those games should have gone. I play X. I like X. You know, I've got Empyrean and Star and Dual Universe and all these other games, but for me, this game, and obviously I know this isn't the final product, but where this is at right now, this scratches an itch that pretty much nobody else can really scratch right now. Like, none of the other games really scratch the itch I have with this game. And that's not a bad thing. Especially if this game can do it. But it's not overly tedious. The travel time isn't as ridiculous as some other games. Right? They're expanding over time. The system is constantly progressing forward. We just got persistent entities, which means that ships, when they're destroyed, they exist and stay in space. A little bit of an issue, I think, is they're tweaking with that right now, trying to figure out how fast stuff should be cleaned up. Some things are probably getting cleaned up a little bit too fast, to be honest.
Said I mean, looking at all the different things, there's a lot to it. Medical ships, salvage, mining, combat, obviously transpo.
Yes, there's a lot. There is so much that if you can't find something to do in this game, you may have other issues to worry about besides playing Star Citizen, just saying. Not necessarily bad, but also not necessarily good. Because there's so much to do. So much to do.
All C nerds. Said just need some BT mechs.
Dude, I imagine they're coming. At some point, we'll see them add mechs to the store. Actually, I feel like that's on the agenda at some point, but maybe I'm just wishful thinking. Maybe wishful thinking.
Smart buy.
Shut up. Nobody asked you.
All C nerds. Said not just mechs, I want either like SC Vikings or my Marauders and Arctic Wolves from BT.
Oh, I'm sure when they do it and figure out what they're doing, they'll come up with something pretty fun.
All C nerds. Said him picky.
But then again, there's the whole, how's it actually gonna turn out? Huh. This is interesting. There isn't a helmet for the Defiance Fire in here. Oh wait, we need food, which should be under miscellaneous. Nope, not here. Shit.
All C nerds. Said so how is grinding for cash for bigger toys?
It's not bad, depending on what you do. If you mine, you can make pretty decent amounts of money. You can easily make, from my experience, you can easily make upwards to 300 to 500k an hour, 2 hour-ish, depending on what you're doing, which isn't bad. If you work with one other person or a crew, you actually can accomplish a lot more. Some things are done solo, some things can be done with one other person that can be done solo, and if you do it that way, like scraping holes, for instance, with the Vulture, if you do it with one other person, it's actually much more profitable than if you do it by yourself. It's also a little less tedious. Still monotonous, but it's less tedious. We need... Oh, we need an undersuit. Yeah, no, I ain't wearing this white shit.
All C-Nerds. Said how often are interactions with other players?
I'd say almost as often or as little as you want, depending on what you're doing. If you're doing like scraping hulls or salvaging, something like that, you might rarely find anybody, unless you want to, depending on where you're scraping. You can go into war zones and scrap holes there if you want to. Eventually they're going to expand that so you can like tractor beam weapons and stuff off of ships, so that'll be fun. But the interaction with other players actually is what I enjoy about the game. Is I can get together with some people off of, you know, Twitch, and we can all go and do some missions and shit and have a good old time. Or if I want to play by myself and like go in PvP against people, I can do that too. Like I got no real beef against those guys that I was messing with. I could have left them alone, but what's the fun in that, right? Like, gotta have some fun. Murder flies, right? Alright, now we need to go find...
All C-Nerds. Said how bad did death set you back?
Depends. Technically when you die, you lose everything that you have on you, but you can recover it. And that's what that waypoint marker is right there, 1557. I just have to go back and pick up my shit, but...
All C-Nerds. Said do we implement Eve rules?
How do you mean? Like free-for-all type of stuff? Or what do you mean specifically by Eve rules?
All C-Nerds. Said Eve's one rule: don't fly anything you can't afford to replace twice.
No, not at all right now. Fly whatever the fuck you want to fly. Just make sure you're making money and not like sucking money dry. You spend a lot of money and you wreck a ship, it doesn't really cost anything to get it back. However, if you want to refuel it at some point or repair it, it's going to cost you money. So sometimes it might be easier just to kill something and then wait the 15-20 minutes or whatever it takes to have it come back. And that's going to change eventually, right? Right now we're not really playing with
All C-Nerds.
any of that.
Said is cash lost upon death?
Not yet, I don't think. Eventually I think they might charge you to respawn.
All C-Nerds.
But
said yet.
Everything in this game is yet, because it's changing. It's still in alpha, so they may decide that they want some kind of a penalty for dying, aside from losing your stuff, right? Hospital care is not free. Maybe they decide that they want you to pay like a premium for insurance, and then that insurance covers when you die, right? I don't know. I have no idea what their plan is for that stuff. All I know is that my leg itches. Alright. But yeah, money's actually relatively easy to get in this game. I mean, it's not super easy. It just depends on what you're doing.
5 of total cash like in old Coco.
That wouldn't be bad. Yeah. I loved City of Villains. Ugh. I missed that game. I don't, because I've recently looked at it and I think I went and tried to play it or something, but I missed the game and like that fun that we had back when it was fresh, but
All C-Nerds. Said I don't miss the XP debt.
Then again, though, the XP debt was only for PvP, so if you didn't PvP, you really didn't have much of an issue with it. Just don't die. Make sure you run with a healer and a tank and you're fine. We farmed the crap.
Said you got XP debt in PvE.
Oh, I know.
All C-Nerds. Said if you were solo.
Yeah. That's why you don't go solo. Or don't die anyways. Play a mastermind and you're OP. Nothing can kill you as a mastermind. That's what I ran. Maybe that's
All
why.
C-Nerds. Said I was always solo blaster.
Yeah, you're glass cannon, dude. Like, they're just gonna fucking nuke you. Just gonna nuke you. I loved my Mastermind, and then my Mesmer was fun too. I loved my my Telekinesis. Mesmer was. I think I modeled her after Jean Grey.
All C-Nerds. Said I got back on COH on Homecoming, best server for COH IMO.
Only server for COH. Let's be real. First off, it's an emulation. Second off, the game's dead. But you're right. I have actually. That's the one that I installed and played. Was Homecoming. It would be nice if they would have actually like allowed it to continue, but I don't remember why they shut it down exactly.
All
Had something to
C-Nerds.
do, I think, with Disney and
Said
shit.
they did a lot to improve the code.
Oh, I'm sure. I
The
mean,
ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I guess I'm still kind of salty that they just took that engine and turned it into Star Trek Online, and it's just like you did a horrible disservice to Star Trek with that, and then you turned around and fucking loot box monetized the hell out of it, and did the fucking key thing.
All C-Nerds. Said BS with NC Soft and ArenaNet, and Homecoming is running the NC Soft code.
Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Yeah, I never understood why NCSoft canceled that game. Like, there's no superhero games even on the fucking market anymore. And the ones that are garbage, but like City of Heroes was great. People loved it, people played it. What the fuck? Like, you can't keep a live service Avengers running, but you kill City of Heroes. Like, you literally killed City of Heroes, but you can't keep a live service Avengers game running. You literally killed Marvel Heroes, but you can't keep a live service Avengers game running. Like, what the fuck? Like, how are these companies literally fucking up superheroes?
Said well, it's because ANET gave NC Soft a ton of money for dev on Cobalt 2 Hydride.
Wait. Did she just say Cobalt 2 Hydride? We'll clip that.
All C-Nerds. Said and NC Soft said we're not done with COH1 and kept deving for Cobalt 1 Hydride.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I think right around Rogue, Heroes Rogue is when, not when, but I think you knew it was pretty much done.
Trying to interpret the abbreviations, lol.
Well, no, it did it as periodic table. I think. COH2. Yeah, I think it's doing periodic elements, and it's like basically it's reading them as the elements periodic table. In fact, to test that, let's see. NaCl.
Kaislo. Said sodium chloride.
Yeah,
All
see.
C-Nerds. Said H20.
If we do.
Kaislo. Said Faye.
Okay, that one doesn't work. It's got to be a alloy or a bond. So see. Wait, hang on.
Kaislo. Said CO2.
Yeah, it didn't. So it does it with some things if it's like the combo. So if it was like, hang on, let's see, CO2. I don't even know there's a thing, but we'll see.
Kaislo. Said CO2H20.
Alright, just
All
trying random
C-Nerds.
shit.
Said but really I thought Rogue was cool, and I like the way that Homecoming allows switching back and forth freely, mainly for content availability.
I think a lot of it though was it was like it almost felt like too little too late, especially since it was right there towards the end. I don't know. It just felt like the sunset was on its way when they released that one. And maybe it's because like the articles and shit that were being published at the time were kind of like leading in that direction. I don't honestly remember. I was also playing Star Wars, Old Republic, and Galaxies, and freaking whatever else was out while this game was still alive before they shut it down. No, wait. They shut that one down. City of Heroes shut down earlier
Said
than that.
fair, I still play SWTOR lol.
Galaxies is still live too. They've got SWGMU, which apparently is pretty good. I jumped on there once or twice, but
All
it's so hard.
Said I play on Legends. All C-Nerds. Said SWG Legends.
I think I've looked at that one. I don't want to get in and invest my time in an old school RPG at this point. Not like that. Especially when you've got so much other things. Like, Star Citizen really is fun. And aside from it doesn't have the dynamic crafting and shit yet.
They are a lot.
Well, and they're fun, but they're also dated, and many of them didn't age well. Even with the updates, it's more of like the nostalgia and like the simple systems that you're going for in the gameplay, which is fine.
Please visit us again.
But I'm kind of spoiled at this point. I like my high-end gaming. And I like the old stuff too, don't get me wrong, but it's just, it's hard to go back to the SOE style jumping where your character just does the and they can't actually jump over anything. Like, jumping means nothing, right? It's like, I think Warcraft really encapsulated the jumping meta for MMOs where you just kind of like jump around and fucking do your thing, you know? Like, just something about, like, the Night Elves jumping and flipping and shit, you know? And then, like, the Demon Hunters later on down the road where you can glide and stuff. Like, that... It's that little shit, I think, that a lot of the MMOs ignore, especially the ones that go for pay to win and stuff. It's that attention to detail and those little nuances, right? Like, painting the fucking paintings in the places and then having to change them out later. But, like, those little things, right? Little details that give people a reason to explore the world and to, like, actually stop and look at the artwork. Because, right, this is art. This is all art. Gaming is art. The entirety of this world that's being created, this is an art piece, right? It's a different type of art piece than, like, a painting or a sculpture, but it's still an art piece. There's my corpse. They brought it to me. Look at that.
All C-Nerds. Said honestly, I feel like Guild Wars has the best exploration rewards, and I agree on the art point.
I like Guild Wars. I really do. I think Guild Wars is an absolutely amazing game. Sadly, I haven't played it as much as I would have liked to over the years. There we go. That's what we're trying
All
to get.
C-Nerds. Said I have map completion on 2 characters for all XPACS.
Oh yeah, I have all the X packs. I just don't play it. Like, I've wanted to do it on stream a few times, but it's one of those things that it's an MMO. Once you get into an MMO, you kind of have to keep doing it, you know? Kind of have to keep doing it.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome.
I mean, with Guild Wars, actually, you can get it down to where you're doing like 2 hours a week or some shit, right? Or your dailies, pretty much, but...
Said I mean I agree, but Guild Wars has the benefit of never sunsetting.
Oh yeah. Horizontal progression is a very interesting concept, and Guild Wars, I think, does it really well. Not having to do the gear grind chase every freaking expansion is actually, it's therapeutic, but it's also a nice change of pace, right? You're only working on leveling up your new character skill sets or archetypes or whatever you decide to unlock. Which is it's how it should be, right? Like,
all C-Nerds. Said, well, it's optional, there's reasons to do it, but it's not required.
Well, I mean, once you have your legendary epics or whatever, no, there's not. Like, there's nothing to grind. Like, once you've got all your pieces of gear, like, collected, that's it. You've got the end gear until they release the next expansion that has, like, the new penultimate gear, which is the same as the gear you have. You're just collecting the skin, basically. Right? Spending thousands of hours farming the mats to collect new skins.
Said if you have full berserkers.
Yeah, exactly. Like, if you're playing the game that much, you would, right? I mean, I think. My issue, though, with the game...
Said you may want full dragons or more orders.
My issue with the game, on the whole, is the combat system itself is really amazing, but the boon system fucking sucks. making every class a melee range class
Ballsy nerds.
is bullshit.
Said yes.
Like,
Ballsy nerds. Said
it's so
OMG yes.
fucking terrible. Like, I don't want to stand 2 feet from the fucking boss as a goddamn ranger. I want to be able to stand on the fucking hill and shoot down and not be completely fucking terrible because I don't have the fucking buff stacks from the goddamn melee range combat mechanic they thought was going to be fucking amazing for some dumb reason, where it becomes a fucking Zerg where it's just like that's it, just back and forth. It's like a big fucking blob. Like, so the combat, even though it's amazing, is fucking shit.
Said there's simple changes they could make that improve it.
Yeah, like change the boon system so that it's more than fucking 2 feet away. Like 5 meter buff range is ridiculously stupid. Make it fucking 40 yards.
Said extend the range exactly.
I mean, but then that fucks up the entirety of the meta for the gameplay, and it's NCSoft, and they're not gonna do that. That's too much. Or ArenaNet, whoever the fuck it is anymore.
Code for Star Citizen.
Yes, I do. I do. It is. Where's that? It's the one with the star DWR7, I do believe. Let me double check that. I think that's mine. Pretty sure it is. And if you actually buy in right now, we both get a free Merlin, which is it is like a little snub fighter. It's pretty cool little ship. I actually don't have one yet.
Nerds. Said doing that now.
Sweet. That'll be fun. It's got lifetime insurance on it, so you can always upgrade it into something else. However, it doesn't retain any value. Doesn't have any value, right? It probably costs like 50 bucks on the store if you actually buy it, but because you're getting it for free, right? It's a way to prevent exploiting. So if you upgraded it, say, and that, I think that's where it gets problematic, is if like you spend, say, 50 bucks on it and upgrade it into a Cutlass Black, right? With the lifetime insurance package, it still has no value. So if you were to melt it, you wouldn't get any value back out of it because it was a free base to begin with. From what I understand, that was what I read. But to get one of those for free and not actually have to like pay for it is pretty freaking cool. They don't cost all that much in game. They're like 175 grand or something. But to start with one, you can spawn them pretty much anywhere. They have, I do believe they have a QT drive so you can warp with them, which is great for a vehicle that can be spawned anywhere because then you're never stuck. Because you very much can get stuck in this game. Somebody blows up your ship because you shot a freaking guard or something, and you can't get close to a base, or you can get to a base, but you can't spawn a ship because none of your ships can be spawned. It's a convenient thing to have.
Welcome
I like the Pisces
to the ASOP
for that though too. The
retrieval
Pisces
system.
is a great call anywhere ship. I do love the black though. The Cuddy Black is one of my faves. One of my faves. We need to go get our warp drive for our Vulture. So we can use the Vulture and go do some scraping. Because otherwise it takes forever to get anywhere. The Vulture has a very slow warp drive. I'm calling them warp drives. They're not actually warp drives. They're called QT drives. Quantum travel. But you would be my official second referral too. I've only, yeah, you'd be my second referral.
Welcome to the
Ballsy nerds. Said oh snap, just noticed you're a vet as well. Ballsy nerds.
Army Guard.
Said what branch?
Indiana. And Coast Guard, technically, if you go by the official paperwork. My last discharge was from the Coast Guard, so.
visit us again.
Ballsy nerds.
Bye.
Said HOOAH.
Wait, hang on now. Hold up. Hold up. Is she really that dumb?
Kaislo. Said Hua.
Okay. I'm gonna have a heart attack if she didn't know Hua. Wait. So I'm also curious. What's the? How do you spell the Marine one? Is it? I don't remember. I'm not a Marine. Never bought into that shit.
All sea nerds. Said Sempra Fi.
Not that one. The other one.
Kaislo.
That.
Said Aura.
No. He doesn't say it right. It's like that is a oorah, right?
All
O-O-R-A.
Said Hurrah.
Hang on. So to get her to say it right.
Kaislo. Said Hurrah.
That's closer. Closer. So yeah, apparently the TTS doesn't know how to say "ura." That's awesome. She does Hua though. She knows Hua.
Welcome to the
Phonetics are
ASOC
great.
Vehicle Retrieval System.
Phonetics are great.
All sea nerds. Said shit, this game is tiny compared to what I thought it would be.
Oh no, it's 70 gigs, bro.
Stand by.
80 gigs. You ain't even downloaded the game yet.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Thank you for the follow, all sinners. Yeah, you ain't downloading the game yet. You're just downloading the launcher. It's like a gig, and then it downloads another 80 gigs. Hangar 4. And then if you want to add me in game once you actually get it installed, I don't know if you have like a connection fast enough, but you can add me on the friends list at the main menu, and then join me at some point when you're.
This is Rowena Dooley of the Advocacy. The Civilian Defense Force needs volunteers to help support the UEE Navy.
All
Contact
sea
me for
nerds.
details.
Said I have gig speed reflying.
I have gig speeds too, unless I use my VPN. Then I get a quarter of a gig. Fucking stupid. Absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and pick up our warp drive, which is here. Oh, wait. Here.
All sea nerds. Said even still though 70 gig isn't that much considering content levels IVE scene and graphics.
Yeah, no, not at all. Not at all. Grand Theft Auto runs 110 right now, so yeah, not, not at all. It's definitely impressive, and it's only going to get bigger though, so right now we only have.
All sea nerds. Said
This
wow
is
with
what-
my add-on package is 97.
Yeah, WoW is huge. WoW is huge. I think Red Dead's the big one at like 130 gigs or some shit. It's ridiculous. Of course, Warzone 1 was absolutely massive too, so they're only getting bigger. Like, I remembered. God damn it.
All sea nerds. Said SWTOR weighs in at like a whopping 50 MWO. I think is 14 gigawatts too. I want to say is 65.
Yeah, it's like 60, 70 gigs for Guild Wars. I think I
All
might have
sea
picked up a
nerds.
bug.
Said gigawatts too.
I think I picked up a bug. Computer's been acting really fucking weird the last few days.
All C-nerds. Said like a tyrannid.
I don't know. I'm just it's sticking in
All
places
C-nerds.
it shouldn't be sticking.
Said all wrong bug.
No, I'm thinking like a computer bug. Something's like messing with shit. Although it's probably not. It's probably just like some bad like bloatware shit that fucked up somewhere. The other thing is I've been trying to get like
All C-nerds. Said call Rico's Raiders.
next. Everybody fights. Nobody dies. If you die, I'm gonna kill you first. Wait, that wasn't how it goes. That was what the military said to you. In real life. Everybody fights, nobody dies. If you die, you're fucking scrub. Pogue ass bitch. It actually is probably
All C-nerds. Said oh it was Rico's Roughnecks, my bad.
it may have been different in the movie too, or in the book. I don't know. I've only ever seen the movie. Only ever seen the movie. I never read any of his books. Not that I didn't want to, I guess. I just never did. For some reason, my Boss Tech keep on, or the global media is not working. All right, Spotify didn't open up either. Huh.
All C-nerds. Said is the core travel normally this long?
It depends on the speed of your warp drive. I have stock warp drive, so yeah, it's long. I didn't replace it before I left. It cost like 100 grand for the best one. Weird. My play button is not working at all. I'm using 2% of my CPU and 80% of my RAM. Which actually means way more than that because it doesn't measure like 20% of RAM usage on Windows. My GPU is probably running at 60%. 30 to 60. Depending on whether the game is being stupid or not. Like, look at those engines, man. Look at that thrust. That just looks cool. Now imagine once this gets to like beta and they start polishing and getting it like, that's gonna look so fucking cool under polish. Like, it looks amazing now. It's got to. But when they actually like start putting the time into getting all that stuff like really cleaned up when they can afford to, like 20 years from now, it's gonna be a gorgeous game. It's gonna be a gorgeous game. I find it funny. People call it vaporware. It's like, yeah. If you got your $45 worth of game time out of it, though, does it really matter? Like, I don't know. Obviously, the people who spend more money have more complaints, but some of these people that like buy a game for like $50 and they expect like it's a live game and they expect to be able to play the live game indefinitely for $50. It's like your expectations are a little skewed, my friend. It's like that's an impossibility. Like how you can't do that. I'm actually surprised that games like well, not really, because I guess microtransactions can be done really well, and I think Guild Wars 2 must do them decently enough that there's potential for them to like double down on like their release cadences and stuff. So like buy the game and then you can basically sustain the market by new players coming in and selling gems, which blows my mind, right? Like clearly it's closer to a mobile thing, monetization, than it is to a standard PC thing, but it seems to work, I guess. I don't know how open ArenaNet is with their stuff.
Said I mean one of my friends made a joke about it still being in alpha, and I mean I would say given the current state I'd say it has passed the technical alpha, but I mean whatever the call it doesn't matter. All games have bugs.
Oh no, it's definitely an alpha. We literally just gutted the back end and replaced it, and it fucked over like a huge chunk of users. Now a huge chunk might not be all that many, right? They've got 4 million, like I guess, registered players. So thought I got yanked out. Looked like I got yanked out. That far away? Maybe not though. It was weird. Normally I hear the audio cues, because there's an audio cue when you get close. Unless they took it out. Or I wasn't listening. I was talking too much. That happens sometimes. That happens sometimes.
All C-nerds. Said like they had to start over.
Not that they had to start over, but
All C-nerds. Said the players that got fucked over.
Oh no, they wipe. So like you don't lose anything that's on the website, and if you do, you just have to like put a ticket in and it'll get fixed eventually. And fixed eventually is kind of the it's kind of the go-to answer. It'll get fixed eventually. Just find something else to do if what you do is broke. You know, it's like if this ship gets broke, which it has been for a while.
All C-nerds. Said how often do they wipe?
Generally only when it's like new content, like major updates, so like the big numbers like 317, 319, 318 type of stuff. If they need to do it, they'll do it, but for the most part it's pretty persistent at this point. At least that's supposed to be, right? It's not as persistent right now because they just added the persistent entity streaming, which is what allows the ships to stay in. And so that whole back end is, to scale it up to the size they need it, is huge. And then the next step to that is server meshing, which basically allows the servers to hand off. So like if this server that I'm on was to go into a 30k spiral and start to crash out, the server meshing, from how I understand it, would then basically come in and it would hand off the entities and stuff on the server to the other servers so that it was a seamless transition and the game doesn't actually crash out for everybody. And eventually the idea is that gets to a point where kind of like phasing, I guess, maybe works in WoW. Like everything kind of is in like the same persistent universe, but it's not necessarily the same server, but it kind of is, but it's like a virtual, I don't know. I really don't know the ins and outs, but it's something along those lines, I do believe. And it's pretty cool technology because whatever it is they're doing, nobody else is doing it. Warcraft doesn't have trash laying on the ground that players throw down. It doesn't have, vehicles and shit laying in the streets that weren't generated literally like 5 seconds ago, right? Like, you can have stuff that if it's put somewhere, it'll sit there until either it has to be like cleaned up or somebody takes it, you know. They had to clean up these areas here because literally we had like hundreds of ships just floating around the space docks. It was so bad. But they're working on that because there was really bad server latency because of all the stuff floating in space. And though it's cool, there's certain places where you can't have that junk, or you have to have like some kind of trash collection, right? Eventually, it could get to the point where the trash collection is done by the players, right? Like with scraping and right, tearing shit apart. But until that's a thing, it's kind of like you got to have some kind of system in place to delete shit, especially when there's like tons of pieces of shit. You know, like if you've played voxel-based building games, how they have trash collections if like there's partial entities and stuff in the game will eventually delete them because they're just taking up resources that don't need to be used. Especially if there's physics involved. Jesus, like that load is huge when you get physics involved with that kind of stuff. Which of course this game is all about physics-ish, like ragdolls, collisions, explosions, stuff flying. Like, yes, please. A space game that doesn't do that, it's not a real space game. A space game without physics? Ah. What do you even call that?
Complete. Have a pleasant stay.
All nerds. Said Minecraft in space.
Apparently Minecraft is in space. I haven't played on the new stuff yet, but apparently it's not terrible. But Empyrean Galactic Survival is Minecraft in space, and it is probably one of the best overall space building experiences you can get. And I say that over like Space Engineers because Space Engineers has got way too much clang. So that's what makes it fun. It's not very long-term playable.
All nerds.
Without like...
Said so is there any base building in Star Citizen?
Not yet. It's planned, and there's videos about it on their website. Or on their YouTube.
All
like,
nerds. Said and I got bored with Space Engineers when I saw I had to learn how to program.
Yeah, there's a lot of... Like, it's fine if you want to learn that logic stuff. It's kind of like the red, yeah, the redstone. Wow. In Minecraft. But you actually have to know the code rather than just, like, having to know... like what the fucking
Said I don't want to program a
patterns are.
simple door, I want to put an actuator on the door and then it works.
You can do that in a lot of games. I know you can do that in oh yeah. Space Engineers is so fucking horrible for that. You can't just plug and play shit, yeah. Empyrean has a little less of that. Like you can do a little more plug and play without having to like jump through hoops and shit. Which is fun. You just like drag, like, and in Dual Universe is a good one too for that. If you like to build, if you like voxel building, Dual Universe's voxel building is actually probably the best of any space game voxel building. You got to give them credit where they've earned it. The downside is
All nerds. Said I wanted to make a Firefly class transport and gave up as soon as I had the cargo bay built and couldn't get the door to work.
I have a really nice Firefly. For Space Engineers and Empyrean. The one for Space Engineers breaks a lot.
I'm to be happy with that.
Because it's like held together with fucking mods and like code and shit. So it very easily destroys the ship and stops functioning. Which goes back to what you were saying. And it's part of the reason why I didn't care
really
for it.
Nice, it breaks a lot.
Yeah. So if you rotate the VTOL without like unlocking the right thing, it basically goes past the limits and it like pops the lock and then it blows the fucking panel off the side. And then it basically blows up the entirety of the fucking like all the programming nodes, and then it takes out like some of the RCSs, and it just like the ship just stops responding and just like yeah, it was fun. Basically you have to like delete it and restart. It was buggy as hell, but that's why like I guess they abandoned it. I don't know. Space Engineers though, I thought they literally came out at one point and said that they were done with development, and then it turned around and they started acting like they were still developing for it, but it's like they're not really doing anything other than adding cosmetics to sell.
Like Space Engineers.
It's hard because they keep monetizing new features and stuff and like required building blocks.
But it's just too much.
Yeah, I don't know. I really do like Empyrean though. I really think Empyrean is, if you haven't played it, it's worth a play. I've got almost 700 hours in that game, and it's one of my most played games on Steam. And the game is just, I started playing on like early alphas, and the game is like completely unrecognizable now from what it was. But the modded Eden, New Eden, or whatever it's called, is a really phenomenal add-on that you can play on servers, and like that supports I think up to like 100 different players, so it's almost the same player capacity as like Star Citizen server is, but some of them are more, and there's way more territory, right? Like you have a system like this size, but that procedurally generates like fucking hundreds of them. And so like, yeah, it's massive. It is massive. And that's also part of the problem, right? It's like a massive universe, so the odds of you actually running into another player, unless it's like orchestrated events, are going to be almost impossible, probably, if not like never going to happen, you know? It's just never going to happen. Atlas. Let's take you. Then we'll use this return trip. Get up and do some stretching.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Yeah, our warp drive for the one we're using though is back at the place we left from, so Hangar 2.
Please visit us again.
Probably could have seen that already though. It's actually not showing up. Okay, that's good. Weird. Yeah, I really like the X series games. I think they're amazing fun, especially for what they are. Stellaris is a good one too. I like that one for the Space RTS because turn-based just takes too goddamn long. I love me some Civ. I love me some like Sid Meier's like Galactic Civilizations or whatever, and then some actual Gal Civ freaking by Stardock and stuff, but Rebellion's good, or not Rebellion, but Sins of a Solar Empire is an amazing RTS game, but I can't do the turn-based. Like, I can do Civ for a while, and then it gets annoying. I can't play it multiplayer because those turns just start to take too long. They just start to take too damn long. But I love my space games. I never got into Homeworld. I tried. Tried to get into Homeworld, but I don't know. Star Wars had some fun RTS. I enjoyed, even though it was like real simple, like one side versus the other, I really enjoyed Star Wars Rebellion. Like that was my jam. Loved that game.
All C-nerds. Said I mean not directly space games, but I very much enjoy MWO and Warframe.
That's fair. That's fair. Very similar vibes. I mean, Warframe, in a sense, is kind of a spacey-ish game. Mech Warrior's definitely not, but it is futuristic in a sense, kind of in the same sense. But yeah, no, those aren't bad games. I honestly haven't gotten into Mech Warrior since I haven't had a joystick to play with. Because I'll be honest, that game's not near as fun without the joystick. And also, I went to Dave & Buster's.
Said I mean you don't pilot the ships in MWO.
What do you... Oh, wait, MWO... What is MWO?
All C-nerds. Said but they exist.
So what do you do in MWO? And what is it then? Because that seems weird.
All C-nerds. Said pilot the mechs.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's not spaceships, but it's very similar. But yeah, I can't do mechs after having done like the full fucking pod simulation. I can't go back. Like I can't. I just can't. Like that experience is. I don't know. You can't compare it once you've had it. It's not the same. It's like I've played it in a full-on freaking like simulator pod, and Mech Warrior on the computer is just not, doesn't compare. Just doesn't compare.
Said I couldn't joystick it, though I mean the idea of controlling a 167 km/h commando with a joystick.
I mean, that's how they're supposed to be controlled, right? Double joysticks.
Said that noise.
Yeah, it's supposed to be double joysticks. It's a blast. It's like I want to get a joystick set up for this, but it's not a high priority until like the channel starts making money and can pay for it itself. Alright, I'll be back. Oh. music off again, did I? Mad because... Ah, there it goes. It's working now. Sweet. Alright. Getting there. Getting there. Not a good idea to fly like that, because unless those doors automatically shut at some point, somebody could just like walk in and take your ship. They kill you. Just shoot you in the back of the head, yeah. Today is a good day to die. So I'm sitting here and my fucking knee is just like ridiculously unnecessarily in pain right now. Because somebody decided they didn't want to give me a cortisone shot. And I don't generally take aspirin, Tylenol, or ibuprofen. Cortisone shot takes the swelling down, kills the pain, and generally makes it so it doesn't just constantly hurt for a while, so hopefully we can fix that in the next few weeks. I think I have an appointment scheduled for like the 7th or something of next month. Try to do it again, see if they'll do it. Shouldn't be an issue, but apparently some doctors don't want to shoot you up with cortisone, I guess. I don't know. I'm not saying she was wrong, because she wasn't. She probably was definitely right, but that's not what I was looking for that day. It's not why I came in there, right? I made an appointment specifically for this, and the first thing she asked me was, did it help? I was like, yeah. And then an hour later, I'm like, so you're not gonna give me a cortisone shot? She's like, no, I don't think so. I'm like, what the fuck? She's like, I don't think it warrants it. The orthopedic surgeon that looked at my knee last year thought it was okay. And after he shot my knee up, I didn't have any issues for a while. In fact, it just started wearing off in the last few months. Or, well, probably last few months, like 6 months ago. And it's slowly been getting more and more noticeable and worse. So it's like, okay, I need to get the schedule set up. Because, like I said, I could tolerate it, you know? I got like a pain threshold there where like one and twos are kind of like blocked out for the most part, unless it's like one of those places that you just can't avoid, you know, like a blister, for instance. Blisters are the fucking worst. Oh my god, blisters are horrible. Absolutely hate blisters. Feels slow on Star Citizen tonight. It's like I'm not watching the chat, but I've been looking at the servers and stuff as I've been connecting, and then like even the channel tonight is like slower than usual, I think. Unless the view counts are just weird, which is possible, it happens sometimes, but normally we have a little bit higher traffic count coming through here for Star Citizen, but Star Citizen has been really shitty the last few weeks, so I'm thinking that's probably part of it. Let's see. Star Citizen overall might be doing shit right now. It ain't great. One of these days, I'll be the top guy streaming in a category. It's more than just like some new indie game or something. One of these days. We's working on it. There it is. Why can't I see the fucking... There we go. So we gotta go drop off the warp drive we went and picked up, right? Use C, you can auto fly. It locks the throttle, like cruise control. I do believe is the technical term. But I don't know if it's technical. Cruise control. I'm sure there's some weird, like, what would it be? Like fixed acceleratometer or some shit? I don't know. Automatic accelerometer. Or accelerator. Modulator, I don't know. I'm not trying to think of big sciencey fucking words. That's what I use like random generators for on the internet. I need a bunch of bad guy names that sound like they're from vampire lore. Okay. I actually like this band. They got some really... I think it's interesting music. She's got some really interesting vocal quality about her. Bloodred Sun is the name of the band. The group, I don't know what you call them anymore. But there's a handful of songs that are on this playlist, and they're all on there because I think I like them. I do. But then again, I don't think... It's not that I don't think... I don't really listen to the Beatles, right? Like, most music aficionados are like, the Beatles, the Beatles, the Beatles. It's like, give me Kiss and Billy Joel and I'm happy. I'm real simple. I'm a simple man.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Little rock and roll, little country, little classical, little show tunes, little TV show jingles, little this, little that, right? At the end of the day, as long as I can move to it or be moved by it, that's really what it boils down to. That's how I look at music. That's how I listen to music, right? Moved to it or moved by it. That's pretty much anything though, right? Obviously move to can be replaced with whatever the proper verb would be for that particular, oops.
Landing gear down. Landing complete. Engines offline.
Incomplete. Have a pleasant stay.
We're not doing this again. I didn't actually grab the warp drive. Yeah, I didn't grab the warp drive. Shame. Shame. Christ. I just need to get a different warp drive for this, and then it'll travel faster. Or maybe not for this, maybe get it for the MSR or something. Haul in the MSR because it's a cargo ship, and it's got a long distance. And I like it. Except for it sucks for combat, so there's that. Actually, I think the Freelancer Max was even better for combat than the MSR, to be honest. Yeah, I think it was. That's a good question. Which do I prefer, the Max or the MSR? And I think think I might lean towards the Freelancer Max. I also like the orange color by default too, so that's pretty fun. That's fun. Now the stock Freelancer is ugly as sin, and I don't like it. I don't like it. This thing here, I don't like it. Weak as hell. It doesn't have the guns, right? It doesn't have the firepower. Doesn't have the storage space. It's just not very good. It's my ship. I like this one. This one's pretty good. Medium fighter, medium freight. It's like an all-around jack of all trades, and it's pretty good at it too. Like, if there were one ship that was like, we're not talking like unreasonably large, but like was just like the perfect all-arounder, I think it would be like the Cutlass, and then the Connie would probably be like a bigger version of the all-arounder. The Connie though has the snub fighter, which is pretty cool too. So that's like the fun part. I think that's the fun part. Ooh, I got 2 recruits. I got 2 recruits. Welcome to the Star Citizen. And there it is. What can we do with that? Lifetime insurance. Never have to pay for that. So the way the lifetime insurance works is if it has lifetime insurance, you'll never have to pay for insurance, like the basic hull insurance. You'll probably have to pay for like components and shit, but you won't have to pay basic hull insurance. And so when a ship's destroyed, you'll always get it back, kind of thing, without having to pay for it. But you can turn that ship into the bigger ship, right? So you can actually make it a bigger ship and then get something else. But again, you don't get any value out of it, right? You basically sink money into it, and that's lost money. Whereas normally, well, no, I'm saying that, and I'm pretty sure that's what the fact says, but it shows a ship value in the hangar, and that's kind of misleading. Oof, oof, oof. Oh, it's showing you a value for like trade ups and stuff, I guess, maybe. So like, if you wanted to turn the P-52 Merlin into a P-72 Archimedes, it's like $10, right? So you can get an Archimedes with lifetime insurance for $10. The Archimedes is the better version of the ship, just FYI. Dragonfly, STV, Pisces Expedition. So 25, 45, whatever the difference is. Right? Turn it into an Ursa Rover. Turn it into Titan, a Cyclone, a Rock. Go ham, but you gotta remember that every time that whatever you upgrade it to, you can't upgrade back down, or you can't downgrade. So if you're gonna turn it into something big, make sure you want to keep it big. So like right here, I could upgrade it into this Pisces Red, right? It's actually pretty cool too, because Pisces Red is a badass ship, right? Really badass ship. It's got a medical bed in it, and it's great for medical rescues and shit. And so like essentially you would select this, add to cart, difference is $40, right? So that would cost $40 to get this ship.
All CNETs. Said launching the game.
Sweet. Arrow, Nomad, Gladius, Hull A, M50, Cutlass Black, Hornet, Freelancer Buck, Hornet, Freelancer Durr, Razor, Freelancer Max, Mantis Prospector, Gladiator, the Vulture, Constellation Taurus, the Hurricanes, Andromeda, Scorpius Corsair, Inferno, Ion, Retaliator, Bomber, Eclipse, Constellation Aquila, the Mole, the Redeemer, the Reclaimer, the Hammerhead. Some of these get really expensive. Really expensive. I would say for me, a must buy at some point for me is going to be this. I'll probably turn one of my cutlasses into a Freelancer Max, to be honest. It would, unless I wanted lifetime insurance on it so I never had to pay for it. Which is why, it would be the only reason why I would use this. So this gives me a base that I can always upgrade later into something with LTI. And LTI is lifetime insurance, so then you don't have to ever pay for the whole insurance. Which, right, it's convenient. Alternatively, you can upgrade to here, different to $10, right? Which is a better version. So. But if you're into like collectibles and shit, wait for it to be like a subscriber vehicle or have special stuff.
Said face over IP.
Yeah, so it tracks your eye movements and shit too.
All CNETs. Said what the fuck is this?
Basically, you got cameras, or if you use Tobii eye trackers and stuff.
CNETs. Said that's wild.
Yeah, you can like, it'll like track your movements and shit. I don't have that stuff set up. Like, I don't want to try to like start messing with that shit while I'm streaming. It's just, it's a lot of extra hardware usage that I'm just trying not to do right now. It'll be bad enough when I get like joysticks and throttles and probably pedals or something off to get like another fucking USB hub or 3. I really need to get me one of those. Pisces Red is an absolute must-have, but I'm not turning this into a Pisces Red, I don't think. Unless I couldn't get any other. Oh wait. Oh yeah. So that's the thing, is I can't melt my Vulture or the other because they're part of a pack. So the Vulture and one of the cutlasses, and then the other cutlass is part of a package. So like I need to put another game package on here if I was gonna melt my cutlass, one of my cutlasses, which is confusingly complicated and shit. Like trying to figure all that stuff out, but one of these days I'll start playing with that stuff and figure out like the melting and the buybacks and how that shit works. Discounted starter packs until like May 2nd, I believe. Also, don't buy the Drake in a Planetary Work shirt. Jesus Christ. It's a Dickie shirt. Dickie shirt's like $30 or less. They're charging it $50 for white embroidery that says Drake Industries or some shit. Drake in a Planetary, like, oof. That's the only one that I got anything to say about, because that's just like, are you serious? Like you're trying to charge somebody FOMO or something. I don't know. Insanity. 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 I need to drink water now. Alright. We don't have a gun. We can't get a gun.
Said is there facial hair? I will be disappointed if I can't represent my beard in game.
I don't know if there is yet. I'm not sure how that, like, I've not been able to find it. I also haven't really looked that hard. So I'm not sure. I don't know that there is, but... Oh, criminy. I think I lost all my silencers on that corpse. I lost all my silencers on that corpse. And since I don't see the corpse anymore, I have a feeling that they logged out.
All CNETs. Said is there a best starter location?
Yeah, not Lauraville. That's not necessarily true either. There is and there isn't, depending on what you're trying to do, right? If you're wanting to do like mining, then there's a better place to start for mining. If you were looking to do like bounties, there's a better place to do for bounties. If you're looking to do like the missions that I do, for instance, let me.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
If you're looking to do the missions that I'm doing, which are actually pretty easy starter missions, like you can do these pretty much anywhere. This one only spawns in certain locations, but it's an easy 50k. You literally like only have to kill like maybe half a dozen or 10 people, and then that's pretty much it. Blow that ship up, and you can do it with a self-destruct code. And I say code, it's just like sitting in the chair and hitting the button. There's another one which was the jump mission where you get to hit like the other ship. You kind of need a little bit of a fighter ship for that, or you fly into it and you eject, and then you just fly to it because they won't shoot you when you're in your when you're in EV, and then you actually can get a ship off of the jump mission. Like pretty much every time there's a ship inside the hangar, you just take it out and go. So there's options. That's Microtech. I enjoy Microtech. It's where I usually spawn New Babbage. It's also pretty convenient, like when you're doing like sales and shit. So if I'm doing salvage missions, I can like just go right down to New Babbage, Commons, go in, sell my shit, get back in and take off, and not have to actually land and deal with a bunch of extra crap. Like you can't land at some of the places, or if you do, you risk like possibly getting ticketed or impounded, or it's just a hassle. I don't know. I like New Babbage. It's relatively easy to navigate. Pain in the ass to see when the windstorms start though, and it's at night, and you got snow everywhere. That can be problematic. But even that's part of like the character.
Said New Babbage it is.
I like New Babbage. Ark, I tried to do Ark, and it just... I couldn't get any good missions, or there's too many people doing those missions, I guess. I don't know. I don't know where my ship's at.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Needs to be put back. Wait, no. We need to go get the parts, put them in the MSR. That's what it is.
All C-Nerds. Said the face tracking is freaking out, it's hilarious.
Yeah, if you don't have it set up, it'll do weird shit, probably. I don't have it set up because my only camera is being used for streaming.
All C-Nerds. Said my vape sends it into craziness.
That's not surprising. Doesn't know what to track because it's being refracted through the glycerin. Or glycol, rather, not glycerin. Glycol. Glycerin, whatever the fuck it is, I don't fucking know. Vegetable oil. Something, shit, who knows? I think everything is just the fucking 50-50 now or something close to it, right? Like propol and vegetable. I don't remember. I stopped carrying when I stopped vaping. Right. PB. Trying to figure out where I gotta go. Like, what was I doing again? Platinum Bay. So Platinum Bay, for the class 2 ships.
All C-Nerds. Said can pry my mod out of my cold dead hands.
Fair enough. I think I gave mine away to one of my buddies, but I don't even care because I wasn't using it. Kind of the whole point is get rid of it so I'm not tempted to use it. Not that I'm tempted to vape anymore. Like that shit, no thank you, I'm good. We moved on. So the Jaeger.
All C-Nerds.
The Crossfield.
Said first load is taking forever.
Yeah, it's building shaders. So the Crossfield is the lowest on this list. The Jaeger is the middle, and the XL1 is the big dog. And as you can see, there is a substantial difference between them, like almost 34k between the top and the bottom. And then the mid range is about 20k difference. speed versus distance, right? So the faster it gets you someplace, the less far you can go on one tank of gas. The more tank gas you got, the slower it's probably gonna go. Right, trade-offs. But the XL1 isn't necessarily the one you have to have. You can get away with the Jaeger or the Crossfield. Both of them are just as valid. Like, you're only looking at, I think, less than 30 seconds of difference in time. And you're looking at about 20,000 kilometers in travel distance, I believe. So it's right? Pick or choose. If you're not trying to spend a lot of money early on, right? You can get away with the Crossfield for 60K. I'm not trying to spend a lot of money right now because we're getting a partial wipe, I think, for this one. So when we update into 3.19, there's going to be a partial wipe. But rep and money is supposed to stay, I guess. I don't know. But we're just going to go ahead and buy the XL1 anyways. It's the fastest. So hang on, let me double check that. Because if it's only a couple seconds, I'm not going to spend that extra money. Doesn't make any sense.
Yakomati said, hey, I want to get this game. Should I buy the 40 pack or the 60 pack?
What are the ships you're looking at?
Yakomati said, oh, it's 70.
Let's see. So there's actually more than just the packs they show you. So here it shows you the game packages. If you click view all game packages though,
Yakomati said, Lou.
There's a lot more. Right? A lot more packs you can choose from. There's a handful that are on sale. These 3 are on sale right now. Depending on what you want to do in the game, would depend on which ship you want to get. I don't know a whole lot about bounty hunters and starfighting and stuff, but from what I understand, if you're into that kind of stuff, the Mustang's a decent choice. Does have a cargo bay underneath. If you're looking for like early hauler that's not too big, too bulky, or has too much space, the Nomad's actually kind of like, I guess what's what they call like the pickup truck of the game. It has external cargo in the back and it like drops down. It's pretty neat. Starter pack here with the 100i is 100i is really basic, but it does have a small cargo bay underneath as well. So like you can store boxes, and so you can do like courier missions. I think this is more of a courier ship. So it doesn't have a lot of fighting capabilities, but it does have some, right? Whereas this is going to be a better fighter. I will never, ever
Yakomati said him a peaceful man.
Ever recommend an Aurora as a starter ship. Ever. Right? If you're gonna go for an Aurora, don't. Spend the extra couple bucks and get a fucking Pisces. Okay? Like, if you're looking at the Aurora as your first choice ship, buy a fucking Pisces. Right? Because it can do everything the Aurora can do. It can seat a couple people. The Aurora can't. There's hardly no storage space. You can actually put cargo in the Pisces. You can summon both of those, I believe, at pretty much any external base. So like when you land at a mining station, if you like get marooned, you can spawn those ships. But the Pisces is a better choice because it's got more storage in the back. You can carry cargo pods like the 1SCU containers. You don't have to just like carry little handheld shits. Easier to get into. The bed doesn't fucking try to eject you through the ceiling. The Aurora has an issue right now, or did have an issue. Supposedly they fixed it. We'll see. Looking at speed. I'll get back to that in a second. I'm looking at this. So what we're looking at here is, see, it's like very minimal. 104, 109. The big difference is here between the Crossfield and the XL1. 235 versus 260. But the difference we're looking at, what we want to see, is the Crossfield. You're not gonna be able to see it here. this. Crossfield does Crusader to Hurston, 2 minutes 56 seconds. It does Microtech to ArcCorp, 4 minutes and 50 seconds, right? So then we check on... I gotta take my contacts out. They're drying out something fierce. I can barely see right now. God damn it. Alright, XL1. And the XL1, 4 minutes and 29 seconds. So... Crossfield. It's less than 30 seconds difference, right? Split the difference, go with the Jaeger, which ends up being 4:39. So that's 10 seconds. But the fuel efficiency there is you're not really gaining any real fuel capacity with this particular ship. You're just saving 20k, right? It's like like an LT versus an XLT, right? Like very minimal differences. So yeah. Oh, and this is Urkel.games. You can basically look at any ship that you have or you may want to purchase and then see the DPS ratings and whatnot. You can do burst, sustained, get an idea if you switch it up, right? Boop, boop, boop. Change out all the parts, figure out what the best parts are, the stats are, how much they cost, where you find them. It's an absolute lifesaver. Highly recommend using DPS calculator, Urkel Games. So back to your question, I guess, here. It's over here, I guess. Yeah, we're gonna skip this song. You're peaceful kind. Do you do cargo runs or do you do like, well, I guess that would be probably cargo runs. The Nomad wouldn't be a bad option for cargo running. I do believe the Cutter is a very good option as well for that. Titan's not terrible, but again, it's about how much cargo you want versus how much they come with. This one comes with 4 SCUs, which isn't a lot. It's 4 blocks, 4 crates. The Nomad's gonna have more cargo if you do a lot of cargo hauling. The Pisces, again, doesn't have a lot of cargo either. It's got, I think it's about the same, like 4 or something. Weird. I thought you could look at the... I guess it doesn't show them for these. Weird. They have a matrix that actually shows you all like the hard points and stuff for these ships. Some people like the Titan. I'm not a huge fan. That's just me. Yeah, for me, I think if I was starting out with a normal starter ship, which is something like $70-ish or less, or under $100 even, I would probably personally, start with this, knowing what I know now, right? This isn't a really good starter, and I know there's missions that I can do that yield me like 50k or something that don't require me to actually combat anything. Alternatively, if I wanted to shoot shit and do bounties, I would go with a Mustang probably. And the difference between war bonds and the non-war bond is that the war bonds are cheaper because you're paying cash. Obviously, if you're buying it on the website, you're not really paying cash, but you're paying cash versus using like store credit or like burnt or melted currency. So like if you refund a ship and get the currency back into your account, you can't use that on the war bond version. You have to use it on like this version, right? I hope that makes sense. It's not terribly complicated, but you do have to kind of like look into it and see about the melting and stuff. And melting is what they call like trading in the ships for currency. Like the ships have a value and they retain that value. Or they're supposed to. And if the value goes up, then the value of the ship will go up too. So if you buy a ship when it first comes out, Jarkomati2, thank you for the follow. So if the ship value goes up, and say you paid $50 for it, and it goes up to $100, then that ship that you had, you paid $50 for, is actually now worth $100, right? That also means that if you want to buy another version of it, it's going to cost you $100 versus the 50, I do believe. I don't think it like grandfather's prices like that, right? If the value's going up, then you also have to pay the higher value if you're doing it, type of thing. But they release them at a value, and then when they re-release it at some point, its value usually goes up, so they charge more for it. And then at some other point, like once it's like in-game live, then they'll charge even more for it. And even more doesn't mean necessarily a lot more, it's just more than it was, right? But it's interesting. I don't know personally how I feel about the whole concept, but it's still in development, right? So like when you get to a point where the game is live and you can start losing stuff that you've bought, I don't know how that plays out. I don't know what their policy is going to be about that. Currently, you don't lose anything in your pledge store, or that you've pledged for. So if you've paid money for it, if you've gone to the pledge store and you've purchased something in here, you don't lose it forever right now. It'll come back on the next like wipe, right? And so your ships will always be in your inventory in the ASOP unless there's a bug or something. But then like your armors that you might buy, because you can buy armors actually, by the way. Let's see, where's that? All products, fuck it. So there's lots of stuff you can buy in the game if you have the money to spend, or you feel like you must have something, right? You got skins and everything for different ships. Not all ships have skins, or maybe they do, they just don't all have them available. I don't know how that works. But you can buy skins, you can buy armors, right? Some are pretty cool, like the heartbeat paint here. It's pretty neat. Buy paint packs, which has more than one paint. Nomad 5 paints, right? Craziness. That's a nice paint. I have that paint job, the orange and the gray. I like the red. I like that one too. I didn't really care for this one, that's why I didn't buy the pack.
Said I think I'm gonna go with 100 IA or Pisces.
Go with the Pisces then. That would be my suggestion over those two. I would say the Pisces. You're gonna probably... Pisces in the long run will probably last you longer, I think, would be my suggestion. Also, there's room for multiple people to sit if you've got a friend that wants to come along with you. And you can park it in your buddy's Carrack if your friend has a Carrack too. So it's the ship that I want. It's the next ship I plan to actually like buy, right? Because it's one that I always want to have available. It's one that I always want available. Did I buy my... I didn't. Okay. We decided we were going to go with...
Said there's in-game ships I can buy later on, right?
Yes, yes. The only ships you cannot buy in-game are obviously ships that don't exist in-game, but also ships that have just been released, right? So like, I don't know if the Vulture's yet available to be purchased, probably not, but it was just released into the game in 3.18. So it won't be available for purchase in-game with in-game currency until they decide it's been out long enough for the people who paid money for it. Like it's usually like a couple patches, so like a couple months or something. And then other players have access to it. But you can still do salvaging, you can still crew up with people, you can do go out and save up and buy yourself a reclaimer, which is like 12 million, 15 million or something to buy one, and then that's like a 4 crew thing. So you got like 2 people in the turrets, 2 people in the back, right? So it's a lot of stuff to do. That's one that I haven't really done yet, but I want to. I like the idea of the multi-crew stuff. I do. Because it's fun.
All C-Nerds. Said so I'm here in New Babbage Lost AF.
So to get out of New Babbage, once you spawn, you want to go to the lobby off of the elevators. Once you start walking around, you'll definitely know what the elevators look like after you've seen them. They're pretty recognizable. Once you do that, then you go to lobby. You want to leave the hotel lobby.
All C-nerds. Said that's where I am in by the Nest Apartments.
Yeah, you want to leave the apartments. And go out, and then there's the hospital, but then there's a stairs down. Take those stairs down, it'll take you to the tram. When you go down to the tram, you either go left or right. If you go to the right, it'll eventually take you to the commons. That's where you go to get weapons and guns and such things like that. If you want to spend the money on them right now. Or you take what you've got, you go to the left side, and you go to the spaceport. You get in your ship, you fly up to Tressler, which is the space station above New Babbage. You set your respawn point up there so you don't have to go through that nightmare again.
Said ID, imagine I have nothing.
You start with like a gun and some basic tools like, you know, multi-tool type of shit. I don't know exactly what you start with. I think it depends, but I think you start with at least like a pistol, so you have something. And then, you know, a spacesuit, right? Alright, let's see. Let's go to a different planet and see if we can find some... Well, actually, we'll come pick you up. Are you in... Wait, you're not friendly. You're not on my server, probably. Yeah, you're not. You should be automatically added to my friends list,
Said
though.
I just got on the tram.
You should be automatically added to my friends list if we're linked. That's crazy. That's crazy.
All C-nerds. Said Future Essenes is my IGN. Yako Marti. Said damn no space on SSD.
Just delete one of those other games that takes up like 150 gigs.
All C-nerds. Said found the spaceport.
I need 2 more recruits to get to the next level up the recruitment ladder.
All C-nerds. Said you got credit for me, right?
Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Thank you for that.
We're backing up the Navy here, so reach out as soon as you can.
All C-nerds. Said cause I only see the one ship in my hangar on Tay website.
They change it? Was it, or did they miss, like, hang on, let me look at this up, because... Curious about that. Fly Referral Bonus, because I got the ship. You should get it too, but... Unless they, They may have changed it. No, it's still there. So you should have one. Should. So you and the players you refer get a Kruger P-52 Merlin. Minimum $40 pledge on the store. So you should get one of those. It might, you might not get it right away though. It might be a thing where, I don't know, maybe it waits to make sure you don't refund the pack or something. Like after, like immediately after a process or something. I don't know. I don't know how they, how paranoid they are about shit. Chargebacks and things. I don't know.
Yako Marti said, luckily my internet likes me today.
I don't normally have an issue with my internet, but sometimes I feel like, I don't know, it randomly just shuts off sometimes. It doesn't happen very often, but it's always at the most inopportune times. Like last night it ended randomly, it just like went off for like 2 minutes or 5 minutes or some shit. Which, that's nothing.
Said, aren't I jinxed it?
There you go. There you go.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Alright, we'll come pick you up.
All C-Nerds said him at the Commons, but it's closed.
No, you're actually not. You were at the IEA Free Fly location, Citadel Civic Center thing. You got off before the Commons. The Commons is the next stop from that train. So there's a stop in between that's not listed, and that's the one you get off on when you get there. It's kind of annoying.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following. Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Stand by.
All C-Nerds said, so what was your MOS if you don't mind me asking?
11 Bravo.
Please visit us again. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following retrieval system.
11 Bravo. What? Hangar 3.
All C-Nerds said, now I'm back at the hotel. All C-Nerds said, so lost.
Got on the wrong train. I guess. I'm assuming.
All C-Nerds said, I think I see that now.
It takes a minute. Once you get used to it, though, I think, from my experience, the only place that's easier to navigate, the tram-wise, than Babbage is Arc. Arc is super easy to navigate. Everything else is pretty ridiculously complicated. I mean, it's not, but it is at first, like, login, right? The first time you've logged into the game, it is incredibly complicated, even though it's really not, once you figure it out. It's one of those kinds of things. It's alright, we need to grab... Shit, God, I gotta go get a car. I keep forgetting to get a car. Should be able to rent one though, so. Here we go. Restock.
Hostiles have been taken care of. Hell of a job, everyone.
And please visit again.
Whoops. I powered it off.
All
Shit.
nerds. Said I will say one thing I loved about Elite when it was still new was before they gave new players DCs. All nerds. Said I'd hang out at the new player station and watch them try to dock.
Yeah. Elite was an interesting game to try to figure out. Actually, I think I found it easier to play on console than I did on the PC.
All nerds. Said if I knew the new player I would never just constantly bump them off alignment.
Hostile Xenothreat forces have fled back to Pyro, thanks to the brave work done by the UEE Navy and Civilian Defense Force.
A lot of ultras out today, holy shit.
All nerds. Said is that all salvage.
Yeah, those are all salvage ships. There's 3 of them. You make some good money salvaging. Get 2 or 3 people together and you can easily make 100K a piece in like an hour. If you go longer than an hour though, you can like make up to 500K pretty easily too. Like collectively. And it's like, it's really not hard, just the hardest part's stacking the fucking stuff. In all honesty, it's just stacking it. And whatever you do when you're flying, don't bump another vehicle. Holy shit, don't bump another vehicle. It can easily cost you like 25K for tapping somebody.
Yako Marti. Said insurance 6 months, real life months.
Yeah, when it kicks in, it's not effective right now. It won't be effective until probably after beta, maybe. I don't know. I would think it wouldn't actually kick in until after the game was officially like launched, or they decide to say that that system's done. Because that system's not even in place yet. There's no insurance system in place. So until that's in place, they can't actually charge insurance yet. We need a car. We don't have a car yet. Or do we? Let's see.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Please visit us again.
I'm in the wrong place to get a car, though.
All C nerds. Said well found the spaceport. All C nerds. Said still can find this store.
Well, if you're at the spaceport, there is no store. I mean, there is, but it's Promenade coming. So all the stores are in the center of the Commons, New Babbage Plaza. Basically, you walk through here, all the way around, there's different stores spread out throughout the store, throughout the area. You get drinks and stuff over there, when you're starving or hungry.
All C nerds. Said are you in New Babbage now?
Yeah. Spaceports. I'm at the Commons. I am at the Commons. Gonna have to go take my contacts out though.
Capsule now approaching station.
All C nerds.
Stand clear of
Said him on a train.
I'm on a train. I'm on a train. I'm heading towards the spaceport. You're at the Commons though, so I'm already here. Yeah, there's definitely something in between that's not listed.
All C nerds. Said him almost at the Commons.
Capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers. The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily. Capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers. The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily. Capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers. The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily. capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers. The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily.
Okay. Oh.
All C nerds. Said found you. All C nerds. Said then ran up the stairs.
Guessing that's you.
All C nerds. Said yeah.
Yeah, so doors are up this way. Maybe. Oh, yeah. Yep. It's this way over here. This way over here. So, center mass is guns, Shubin Interstellar is ship parts, Omega Pro is also ship stuff, MT Planetary Services is to sell like cargoes. On the other side, you have TDD all the way through, and that's where you sell like salvage parts. And then there's like an iPod store or some shit downstairs. It's kind of cool if you ever want to go look at it. But FTL is, I forget. Basically just go through them and check, see what they are. It's the best way to figure it out. Then there's like the regular decorator. Oh yeah, this is, FTL is where you deliver packages, for courier stuff. And you just park outside in the parking, the commons parking, and then you just come in, drop it off. You don't have to actually go to the spaceport when you're coming to the commons. Saves a ton of time. Ton of time. That's a cool waterfall. I like it. I like the waterfall. I like the waterfall. I think Shubin Interstellar has your armors and stuff.
Said I think I lost you.
I'm back towards the...
Said voice in game.
I'm over towards the entrance where we came in. Back by factory line. I was admiring the water on the walls. That's really cool. Bit excessive, but really cool, right? Like, makes no practical sense to do something like that. Maybe it does, I don't know. I can't think of one. So then, to get you armor, armor's over this way. And then just select armor, and then you can further sort it down to what you want. You have light armors, medium armors, and heavy armors. The heavier the armor, the more shit it can carry, but also the more it slows you down, right? It's kind of the same thing with guns. With certain guns that are heavy, you can't sprint as fast, right? So. Make sure to buy a tractor beam and a true hole tractor beam attachment, or a multi-tool and a tractor beam attachment. I think you have a multi-tool. Make sure to buy an attachment under missile or personal weapons. Utility is mining laser stuff. And then actual guns are center mass. Guns are expensive, but you know what? They're worth having a few. Worth having a few lying around. Ooh, look at you. All up in that yellow new yellow suit. Whirler Cannon. Sucker Punch XL. FL22 by Kronig. Maxox. NBD Repair. All sorts of goodies, just sitting there. Yeah. What are y'all staring at now?
All C-nerds. Said is there weapons I should avoid?
Nah.
All C-nerds. Said I mean I want to get a shotty and a rifle.
Both options are good in there. I don't recommend buying a bunch of those weapons because you can get a lot of those just doing the missions and like picking up off the bad guys. But I would ideally start with a rifle and a silencer because you can silence the rifles. And then that avoids you getting wrecked by everybody in a dungeon when you shoot somebody. If you don't have a silencer, they all come running. They all come running.
All C-nerds. Said how much ammo should I get?
As much as you want. Just make sure to grab it and take it to Tressler, because you don't want to come back here. Not until you have to. It's a pain in the butt to navigate these places. So ideally you, once you spawn and you get your initial load, take it to the station up in the sky, and then you rebind up there to avoid the unnecessary tram trips, because they get annoying. And then you can't buy guns on Tressler, so you want to buy them here and then take them with you. The P4 is a good option, and arc light pistols are good because they give you a ton of charges. However, the arc light, you can't buy a silencer for it here, but you can for the P4. And then I usually use the FS9 because it's like got 120 rounds, and just like with a silencer you just shoot everything with one clip, one magazine. Oh. Under my ass. Derp. Derp.
All C-nerds. Said how do I bring stuff with me? All C-nerds. Said it's in local.
Yeah, you have to get to your ship, and then when you're on your ship, you have to go to inventory and then move the stuff to the vehicle. I don't know that I recommend doing it your first time out, though, because there's a high possibility you'll crash into something, and you'll have to pick it up later, or come back and get it, so take what you need initially, and then maybe fly it, like, just to be on the safe side. Most people I know, almost everybody I know crashes the first time they fly out. It's not that it's hard, but you inevitably forget something, or you hit the C button, and most people hit the C button.
All C-nerds. Said found a bug. All C-nerds. Said him zoomed into the store.
Yeah. Just have to push, hold S to back up away from it until it breaks you out of it. When you look at the store consoles, you can't turn away. If you try to, like, if you hit the button and then walk away, it'll lock you in whatever direction you're facing, and you have to, like, pull away from it for it to break you. It's a little bit of a pain. Just a little bit, though. Just a little. So Shubin is where you buy armor and consumable stuffs, and then the other one is where you buy the ship parts. That's right. Okay, that makes sense. Litterbug.
All sea nerds. Said to the ships.
Spaceport ho. Spaceport ho. Gotta go buy some cars.
Capsule now approaching station.
And by buy, I mean just rent one. Because there's no point in buying one. We're just going to lose it on the next update. Although the next update might be for a while, so who knows. Uh-oh. That's not... Okay, let's say. There we go.
All sea nerds. Said lost again.
So...
All sea nerds. Said I found the surface elevators.
So just go back the other way, towards the commons, and then go down the metro ramp. But that surface exit is how you get to the commons parking. Commons garage is up that way. Get up, get up, get up, get up! Okay, we're at the... Making sure I was at the airport. Beep, beep. Here we go. So you can actually get these outfits. If you run them over in the hangar bays. Right? They sometimes have guards sitting in the hangar bays that'll stand there. If your ship comes in hard enough and you hit them, it'll kill them and then you can loot their corpses. It's the only way I think that I know you can get those, unless you find them on a ship somewhere. Or you murder them. I don't know. They're not the standard security guards, though. That I do know.
All sea nerds. Said found the train again lol.
Just make sure you're getting on the one to the airport, or to the spaceport.
All sea nerds. Said this game is easy to get lost in.
Once you get it figured out, though, it's not too bad. And FAC. They don't have what I want here. I gotta go buy one. Son of a bitch. Gotta go buy.
Said what's the one to the space station called?
Spaceport. Should be Spaceport.
All sea nerds. Welcome. Said NBIS terminal just left.
Oh yeah. NBIS terminal is where you're going.
Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
All C-nerds. Said 31 seconds.
Huh.
Looking for a good time? Be sure to visit Waddy's Bar at the Commodore. Only a
So you apparently can't spawn the,
Said at this rate ILL get in space, then have to go to bed and ILL be lost tomorrow lol.
Once you get into space, it's not so bad. This is the worst place to navigate. The planets are. Planets are the worst places to navigate initially. Well, this is disappointing. This completely pisses me off.
tired of travel. Why not rest?
Not really, but it is a bit of an annoyance.
All C-nerds. Said I feel like a map of some sort would make it easier.
They ever do decide to overhaul the maps, maybe. The map still needs an overhaul. Bad. It's a bad overhaul.
All C-nerds. Said make me a strip map.
Once you figure it out, though, this one's pretty easy. Just get on the train and go in the direction, and then look for the bench that says where you're looking for. Really all there is to that. Shit, okay.
All C-nerds. Set basic primer on flight.
Don't hit C button, it's cruise control. That's pretty much the only real big
To the
thing.
ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Because this cruise control will just like take off and it'll fly right into shit. It's not smart. Not smart at all. I haven't used anything but the stealth, so we're gonna try something different. We're gonna see what this one has. It's Misk Razor.
From the best in shopping, dining, and entertainment.
Vehicle selected.
Alright, let's see what we got. Let's see what we get.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
For the latest updates,
please visit us.
Trade. Balls. Well, maybe. I'm gonna try something. Maybe. This system comes with badgers, so that's something. Ooh, Carrick. This is a Carrick. The Pisces actually lands right in there. Pretty sharp ship. It's got a medical bay in it for the time being until they decide to remove it. That's the Cutlass Best in Show right there. So what I'm curious to see is if I can maybe get this inside the Cutlass.
All sea nerds.
I don't think I will be able to, though. Don't think I'll be able to, though. But we're gonna give it a whirl. I like that green skin for the Vulture. Should have got one of those for St. Paddy's Day. I wanted a car, but I don't have one. Alright, so I think the rear hanger might be too small. I don't think the sides are much larger. I don't think this is gonna fit. I think I tried to put it in the MSR and it completely like backfired. Yeah, no. It would fit in a Freelancer. Freelancer Max for sure. It won't fit in the MSR either. I tried that yesterday and it blew up the MSR. Should be unlocked though. Anybody should be able to take that if they want it. So.
All sea nerds. Said, what do I press to open the docking door?
Alt N.
All sea nerds. Said vehicle is impounded.
Already getting in trouble, huh? Did they tell you to, like, you were blocking the bay or something?
All sea nerds. Said, how do I open the door again?
Alt N.
Said, I heard press Volt. All sea nerds. Said, and yay, that's exactly what happened.
Alt November.
All sea nerds. Said, heard.
Oh, we're doing that again, are we?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Elm Beach. Where?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Microtech. The Empire's leader is cutting edge.
Please visit us again.
Where creative innovation.
I don't actually have any land vehicles. That sucks. Oh well. We gotta go to... the Lauraville or ArtCorp, I think. Get the vehicles we need. I think. So Trustler should be directly above
All CNETs. Said alright in flying now.
in space. You can use QT once you hit 10,000 kilometers up, or meters, or whatever the hell it is. I forget. One of those two. Probably kilometers.
All CNETs.
Hit the B button.
Set default button for that court.
B. and then point yourself at Port Tressler. Curious. Oh wait, you didn't take the invite. You're not in the group. Yeah, you are. Let's see if it works. You hold B to activate it if it didn't actually jump. I don't think it did. I didn't. Yeah. Just hold B to jump.
All C-nerds. Said had to find you.
Careful, there's a guy near that direction trying to shoot me. Yep, there it is.
All C-nerds. Said how do I dock?
Alt N.
Have a pleasant stay.
All C-nerds. Said add.
That almost was bad. Almost got murked coming. Sounds like somebody's getting murked out there. There wasn't anything in this, was there? I didn't look. Evil Dead Rise, huh?
All C-nerds.
Alt N.
Said alright how do I dock?
Alt N.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
Also
system.
do it through the F11 menu. Friends. And then call the location you're trying to dock to.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent. Your insurance claim has been sent. visit us again. Goodbye.
I definitely don't have the Merlin in my garage yet. Yet.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. To the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit us again. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Welcome to the
All C-Nerds. Said I can find the docking door.
We'll put a little blue arrow, circle with an arrow to tell you where it's at.
Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome.
And then you just have to navigate to the front of the door. Blast doors will open, or they should once you get to that waypoint. Don't feel right.
Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Okie doke. Let's see here. We need to land. Get landed. It's a Hornet of some sort.
All C-Nerds. Said I mean him getting impounded.
It's just sitting in front of an active hangar bay.
Landing.
It can be. It can be. They'll charge you a fine, and you either have to pay the fine to get your ship back or wait for it to, like, wear off. And, like, if you're going to bed, just let it wear off. If you're gonna play, keep playing, you can pay it, but depends. That's one way to store it quickly and easily. Game will sometimes glitch out. It's feeling a little bit glitchy right now. More so than usual. Or more so than it's been the rest of today. But
All C-Nerds. Said I mean I was in the bay, but I couldn't figure out how to get it to land.
you just control to go down. You have to put, oh, N is landing gear. Sorry, is it the same? I don't know. Yeah, I don't even know what landing gear is in Elite, but yeah, the landing gear is N. So to set your rebind point, you come into the medical clinic over here.
Said N is landing gear lol.
Yeah, you have to put landing gear down and then... But again, you have to call first. So you have to go Alt-N to call. Then once you're inside the location, you hit N to drop landing gear. Although you can drop your landing gear at any point in time. But then, once you're there, you just use control. You can hover a little bit over the ground and then hold N. And it should land you, if it can land you. You can still land without it, but... so you go around the corner here to these white ones. And this is where you set your spawn point. You open this up and then you set it to Kel 2 RX Clinic, as opposed to New Babbage. And then when you die and you respawn, you should respawn here, as opposed to the surface of the planet and then having to go through all that crap again. God knows that's a headache. Yeah, it is.
All C-Nerds. Said excellent. All C-Nerds. Said I didn't hit C.
Good job. Good job. I even did that, like, it wasn't even on purpose either. I fat fingered it and didn't know what was going on, and by the time I realized what it was, I blew up, so. It's like, well, shit.
It's a simple case of the sniffles or something more serious. Getting the right treatment has never been easier, thanks to
Yeah, shit. So there's people doing the jump missions. I haven't seen that pop up for very long. When it pops up, it's gone again pretty quickly.
All C-Nerds. Said I mean I fly manually in every game I play.
Oh sure, but every game's got different flight mechanics and or
All C-Nerds.
profiles.
Said everyone in Elite I know uses docking computers.
I mean, I used them in other games, but sometimes it's fun to do it manually.
Said I still fly the mail slot at 100 speed, then hard brake.
This game is fun. Like, once you figure out how each ship handles and stuff, you can figure out what you can do with them over time. But it's unforgiving. If you miss a maneuver, you're gonna splat. If you go too fast coming into the port, you're gonna go blow.
Said O for sure.
For sure. You know, if you ram somebody, you're probably not gonna walk away. So remember that. And the NPCs will come at you. They will kamikaze you. And they don't give a fuck. Technically, they only exist long enough to be your enemy. And then as soon as you and everybody else are gone, they disappear into oblivion. Like they never existed.
Let me know
All
if there's anything I
C-Nerds.
can help you with.
Said was a pleasure. I'll try to stop by tomorrow. Saturday's a long work day.
Fair enough. Fair enough. We'll be live Sunday as well. So we'll be live later on this afternoon probably, and then Saturday evening probably. I think Saturdays I try to get in some time with my brother and stuff if he's playing.
Said Sunday maybe this week as well.
But yeah, we do Thursdays through Sundays usually. I'm
All
looking at possibly adding a
Said
few
I
extra
drive
days here
Uber
and
for a
there.
living.
Ah, sorry to hear that. Be pretty rough. Even though it can be pretty flexible and you can probably make some decent money with it, it can still be pretty rough because, let's face it, tech companies are not the friends of the people. Not as much as we'd like them to be anyways. But I know you can make some really good money with Uber at certain places. But it used to be better money before they started doing all the crackdowns too.
Said I like it. I mean I make my own hours and I make between 30 and 50 an hour.
There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, that's good. You know, I know some people drive a lot and they never say anything good about it. And if they're complaining with that much an hour, I'm just thinking to myself, wow, that's nuts. That's good pay range. That's skilled pay range right there.
Said they drive at shit times.
True that. True that. People drive when it's convenient for them, not when it's convenient for everybody else that needs that like late night shit, right? That surge time. We did a trip to New Orleans.
Ballsy nerds. Said late night Friday Saturday is bonkers.
Oh yeah. Yeah. We did a trip to New Orleans and we were on
Ballsy
tour.
nerds. Said I work like 25 hours a week and make $1,000 in 25 hours.
Easily, yeah. Yeah, we were staying in La Place, Louisiana. We were going to New Orleans for Halloween. And because it was Halloween, because it was the New Orleans Strip, and because it was so far away, which La Place was like 30 miles or something from New Orleans or some shit, it was an expensive drive, right? And here's the kicker. They rented an Uber both ways, right? The Uber out, I think they said cost them like $60. And then the Uber back at 3 a.m. in the morning from the Strip on a Halloween cost them $160 or some shit. So they spent over $200 on Ubers that night. You know what I did is I took my ass down to the Enterprise and rented myself a car for $250. And I had it for 4 days. And whenever the fuck I wanted to go, I went wherever the fuck I wanted to go, including New Orleans, twice. So I got more than my money's worth if you figured Uber fares. And nobody was telling me where, when, or how to be. I had my own car, right? We were on tour. Usually they do that. And then I was just like, nope, I'm going where I want to go. It was great. It was great. And I laughed. I laughed. I had my guys that came with me. Like, we were full. I brought, who did I bring? I brought my merch guys and my my lighting
Ballsy
guy.
nerds. Said yay but can't drink. I mean if I go to New Orleans for a holiday I would be drinking for reasons shifty eyes.
I drank when I first got there because we got there at like 4 in the afternoon on the Halloween. So I started drinking at 4 and then I was done drinking by 7. And then we didn't leave until like 2, 3 a.m. So I had more than enough time to clear it up. I wasn't drinking like crazily. I had probably 3 beers, maybe. I'm not the lush I used to be. Not the lush I used to be. I used to cope and deal with depression and stuff, PTSD with alcohol. And not the wisest choice for coping. In fact, I would recommend marijuana over alcohol for that kind of coping, to be honest. To be honest. But I'm not a doctor. It's not medical advice. That's just personal experience. I think that, like, right, you don't have to smoke necessarily. There's other ways, but the weighing the pros and the cons, there really are not comparable cons to marijuana compared to alcohol. Like, the alcohol cons are just, they're all cons, right? Like, yeah, you forget your problems for a few hours or whatever whilst you're intoxicated, but pay for it the next day. Pay for it the next day. And then you also pay for it with other things down the road too, right? Cirrhosis of the liver.
Ballsy nerds. Said easy to get laid when you think the 3 is a 10.
Yeah, and that's got all its own fucking world of problems that comes with that.
Welcome
Whoops.
to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
No thank you. No thank you. However, I will say, bringing a little joint to a party or something is a good way to spark interest.
Said do we call that a pro or a con ASOP's razor?
both, depending, situational, case by case. For some people, a 3, nothing wrong with that, right? For some people, there is something wrong with that. So I guess it just depends on what your status and or preferences, right? I mean, what's a 3? Are we talking like overall, like I'm assuming overall package, right? A 3 can be somebody who's dropped dead gorgeous but is dumb as a fucking rock and just like pretentious bitch, right? Like that would be a 3 to me, like, or less. And that's not somebody that I would hook up with. I don't care how hot you are. If you're like dense as a doornail and just like entitled, I don't want anything to do with that. Like, no thank you. Have a nice day, move on. Don't care. Don't care how much. Nope. 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 Not doing it. No thank you. Got better things to do. Now with that said, it also depends on how drunk I was.
Said, but OMG, this handbag costs so much you don't know what you're missing.
Yeah. Brings up a valid point, actually. I'm sure you're familiar with the current fashion statements and trends and all that stuff, because as middle-aged men or young millennial men or millennial fucking whatever generation, Xander, Zeev fan, Hellstorm, whatever, fancy, trendy fashion is always what matters, right? Not practicality or utility, right? And I know a lot of women who will specifically say that fanny packs are absolutely just tacky, clashy, no-nos, must-nots, absolutely, like, that's what grandpa wears to the fucking, like, whatever. But when you think about it, this is coming from people who spend thousands of dollars on an arm bag so they can carry around their junk drawer with them. Now, nothing wrong with that. Nothing at all. I carry around a backpack for the same purpose. But they critique fanny packs.
Said, just saying, Grandpa knows where all his stuff is.
And that right there, when you think about what a fanny pack allows you, okay? Think about this tactically. Tactically. A fanny pack is on your waist, right? Your hands are free. Your arms are free. You have full defensive whatever, hoo-ha-ha-ha, right? With a fanny pack. Now, imagine carrying around a purse. Now, what is a purse? Purse is a liability. It's this hanging object that Joe Blow, the crook,
said a weapon.
Possibly a weapon, but it's also, if you, well, fanny pack's a weapon too. I mean, you've seen Jackie Chan, right? Fuck. I think it was Jackie Chan. But the purse, it hangs from the shoulder, right? You have to clutch it tightly. You don't really have a lot of mobility when you're clutching something, and it's incredibly valuable in many cases, right? A fanny pack costs like maybe $10 at a fucking thrift store, and a good, like, let's face it, a good purse is going to cost more than $30, right? Generally speaking, I'm sure it's way more than that, but I'm just like ballparking, and $30 is more than $10, but the utility between the two and the tacticality, that's not a word, but it is now, is higher, right? So I don't think that it's really that they're tacky and they're out of style. I think that they're kind of jealous that old men can make the fanny packs work, and when you logically think about it, all it does is pisses you off because you've got to carry around this bag all the time, and even with backpacks, right?
Said I wear a fanny pack regularly, except it's leather and affixed around me with a chain, and it hangs low. I call it a nutsack. The sales team where I buy them call them a sporran.
That's funny. I don't know. That's just, it's funny. I hear people bitch about that kind of stuff all the time. It's like, fanny packs are so just ugh. It's like, yeah, but they're convenient as hell, right? As a guy, I don't have a purse. I got a fucking cell phone that's massive. I got a wallet. I got keys. I got lighter, pack of whatever, you know, mints, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, we have pockets, but have you ever tried to run with all that shit in your pockets?
Said it's practical. I can hide TEH fanny pack as part of my fap roll.
That too. That too. Perfectly practical. Perfectly practical. Right? Like, it makes sense on so many levels. Like, sometimes I don't understand why people, and it's not just women, obviously, right? There are guys who think the same thing. But it's just, it makes no sense to me. It's logical. And I say this because I live in a place that isn't always safe, right? LAPD is constantly chasing people, and people have been shot like literally 200 feet outside of my building's door. Actually, it was a double homicide in a car outside of the gas station, right? Grocery store or corner store. It's just not exactly a safe area all the time. And so when I'm walking, I don't want a bunch of stuff on my legs.
Said, but really I show off my sporran mainly because I wear it with my kilt. If someone assaults me, not only do they get the ass whooping they deserve, but well, they find out if I wear my kilt traditionally.
Oh, shit. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. See, I've got, I have, like a leg. It's not that, right? But it's kind of a similar purpose. I used it for work, but then I didn't like the feeling of it on my thigh, right? I think it was too much of a reminder of wearing the ammo, the magazines, when I was in Afghanistan. I didn't like the feel. I didn't like having access to my pockets. It's just like...
Said drop leg holster.
Yeah, it's a drop leg holster for like just a pocket, basically. And I like it. I would use it, but I don't particularly like the style of it. It was really hard to get into, but also it felt... Yeah, I think it was something to do with the magazine feel too, because I like wearing stuff on my leg. I like wearing my drop like pistol holster that I have. I've been playing with it for a scene that we're working on, and I like the feel of it. Like, I loved it when I had the 9mm M9 in Afghanistan for like the day that my company commander wanted to borrow my M4. That was fun, you know. Got to walk around with an M9. That was awesome. Which I wasn't qualified on it. I wasn't qualified on it when they put me on the 240 either, so. Right? I was qualified on a freaking M4, and that was pretty much it, but when you're in that combat zone, it don't matter. You do what you're told. We had a lot of luxury, though.
Said, sorry, I don't mean to cut you off. I don't think before I type things and the bot narrating well.
You're good. You're good. I'm not. What, did you get in trouble? Something like... No, you're fine. No reason to apologize. Unless you feel like it. I mean, it's whatever. Alright, we gotta go buy a car. We gotta buy a fucking car.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
So I gotta go all the way across the world to get a car.
To the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Luckily, we upgraded our warp drive, so it won't take us long.
Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
All sea nerds. Said have a good one.
Alright, man, we'll see you. We will
All
see
sea
you.
nerds. Said him off.
Alright. Till next time. Hopefully the Merlins will get kicked in at some point. I don't know
All
when
sea
that's
nerds.
supposed to be.
Said take it easy, and if it's too easy, take her twice.
Right? Alright. We're gonna go we're gonna go spend some money, right? Well, we gotta go pick up a warp drive too, shit. For the Vulture. So we can go make some money off of that. Alright. 6 hours. I'm not sure how much longer we're gonna be playing this though. I'm thinking I gotta get off here and just chill out for a little while before I go to bed. Probably. Getting close to that time, I think. But got a little bit left in this. I need to play some Warzone, is what I need to do.
Systems on.
Need to play some Warzone. Pick that up on the way back, actually. Let's not do that first. Let's not do that first. Alright. Because if something happens and we blow up, then we lose them. We have to go rebuy it. I'm not trying to play that game. Not trying to play that game right now. Alright, it's going to take a while. Even with the new warp drive, so... like 5 minutes. I'm going to run to the bathroom. I'll be back. God, that fucking, my knee hurts. Uh, 35. Arc Corp, here we come. So yeah, the Merlin showed up in our... I think maybe it has to be spawned on a landing pad. Maybe? I don't know. Because apparently I can't spawn it from a station, or it's not registered. Oh, you know what? I haven't logged out of the game since then. That might... Or did I? Maybe that's what it is. Maybe you have to actually log out of the game and then log back in. That's probably what it is. So when I actually log out and then log back in, it'll probably update. It'll be in the hangar. That actually makes sense. That would make sense. That would make sense. The flashing red light, do you see it? I have no idea what it is. Alright, we're going to the city. So the city on these planets is always going to be the home plate, since that's where the homes are, right? I don't know if that's why, but figured that's a good association. And then the diamond above that is almost always going to be the station for the planet. So what you're looking for here is the big old like violin, guitar, ship thing in the center of the city. It's that thing right there. Whatever you want to call it. Friggin' acclimator from Star Wars, I don't care. Unless of course somebody else cares, then maybe I care, I don't know. Once you get close enough, though, you can not hear me because the engines are so goddamn loud. I don't know why space games can't give us an engine slider that allows us to adjust the volume a little bit. Like, technically, if you're in space, you shouldn't be able to hear the engines. Or you should be able to hear a lot less of them. Okay, well.
Engines on.
You are blocking an active flight bay. Please vacate the vicinity.
The hell I am. This is my flight bay, you dipshit. How do you think I got in here, asswipe? So we don't actually have to go all that far. If we're gonna rent. If we're gonna rent, we just have to go to one of these things. Gotta find the right one though. I don't remember which one it is. I think it was this one. But actually, let's go check out the store. Because to buy one of those, it's only like 30K. I think they sell them here. You pay your bounties at those stations.
Now leaving the station. Stand clear of the doors.
I'm seeing this right? All these cars or bikes or ships or whatever are flying like this, right? I think we're gonna end this stream. This is getting to be pretty long, so we're gonna buy this car or whatever we buy, and then we're gonna call it. We'll roll the credits, and we're not actually gonna raid anybody tonight. Somebody raids us in the meantime, that'll change plans. We'll have to stay on a little bit longer, but otherwise, I'm definitely gonna be calling it here in the next few. Also, I've been up for a while. I've been up for a while. Well over 12 hours, so. We should have stored that. We forgot to store our ship. Oh well. So that's TDD. That's where you sell scrap. If you're selling it here. With this one though, this is one of those places where you actually have to land your ship, I think. I don't know that there's a there probably is though, maybe. Like a parking nearby, I don't know. I'd have to look around, but maybe there's not. I don't know. I'm not familiar with this place. I haven't spent much time at Ark. I do know where the ship purchasing location is, though. Which is where we're going. So this is the ship. Pretty sharp, huh? It's got folding wings. Not a super expensive ship, but it's a nice one to have. A Gray Cat PTV. We're gonna go ahead and buy one of those. Must have any the PTV, the STV, and the Tumble Cyclone are all must-haves, I think. STV, ship. They're also super cheap, so you're not really burning a lot of credits. Like, you can do like one mission and get that back. So again, you're not really losing anything out of it. The Archimedes is the upgraded version, right? So and you can't buy the Cyclone here, apparently. Well, we can run it, and that's fine too. I think we gotta go to Orville, actually. So we'll run it. We'll run it here, and then we'll go to Laurel. And I'm gonna do that off stream, because, like I said, we're gonna end this. So we're gonna do that now. But thank you for hanging out. I'm Kaislo. We'll be live again later on today, probably this evening or at night. Generally, we do nights, so it's kind of like we'll start on a Friday night, but it's mostly a Saturday stream type of thing. So we'll start on a Saturday night. It's mostly a Sunday. Overnight shit's weird. For some of you, it's daytime. I don't even know what you're dealing with over there, so I'm not gonna pretend to know. But anywho, that's gonna be it for today. Well, for this stream. We'll be back later. Also, we generally play Star Citizen or whatever game it is we're playing at the time, but we also aren't opposed to playing other games, right? Somebody's got a suggestion, something that's like a fun, cool game, like generally willing to try that out. If there's other games that people want to try out and stuff, and I happen to have them and I enjoy playing them, then I don't have a problem streaming those either. So that's just, you know, a little bit case. But is there anything else? I don't think so. For those of you that are just popping in maybe or swinging by, this is Star Citizen 3.182. We're waiting for, I guess the next big update is 3.19. As far as I know, I don't know. I know that it's on testing right now and it's under NDA, so cool stuff, right? They've got testing under NDA, which I imagine that's always fun. So yeah, we're gonna roll the credits and we'll be back later on this evening or late night. I'm Kaislo. Ciao.
was good.